embarrassment.
Like
to
when
teach.
you don't come to school, I do a little dance. Like I'm happy. I'm in a better mood. You can ask all the rest of the kids. I'm not gonna say who it is though. I'm not gonna say who it is. I'll leave that up to you all to figure out. amongst yourselves.
They'll spend the whole recess debating that, man.
No, Riz, I do not advocate that you emotionally abuse your students. That's bad, dude.
You know the funny thing is you say that, but I know plenty of
Bilimban,
people who
Timo,
would do that, who would fuck
Amrmindu,
with their students
Timo,
and go,
Amrmindu.
there's this one kid in the class, this one student that I cannot stand. I hope to never teach that student again. I look at my friends telling this story. I'm like, you are such an ass. You
Yeah.
actually-
Oh no, I know. Teachers,
Zeker.
they,
Bilimban.
I'm not gonna say that they have favorites, but there are. I have heard.
Timo. Bilimban. Timo. Amrmindu.
Amrmindu. Барилгачин. Timo, барилгачин. Захир, Bilimban.
Захир.
Захир. Модчин. Амрмэний болгой. Тимо, анчин.
It's Age of Empires, not Age of Empires.
Timo,
Анчин.
Bilimban, би болгой.
Bilimban. Тимэ. Захир.
Амтэн dejection.
Timo. Анчин.
Захир. Amrmindu.
Oh, he's a good guy. He's sending my sheep.
Bilimban, anчин. Timo, амтэн deject. Amrmindu, анчин. Захир. Timo, болготой. Amrmindu. Захир, анчин. Bilimban, Timэ. Amrmindu. Timo, анчин. Захир.
За.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Амар
Анчин.
мэндүү. Тийм үү?
Анчин.
Бэлэн байна.
Анчин.
Захир.
Анчин.
Тийм үү? Амтэн тэжээгч.
Амар минь бий болгоё.
Бэлэн байна. Анчин. Захир. Амтэн тэжээгч. Амар мэндүү.
Анчин. Тийм
Би
үү?
болгоо.
Амар минь дүү. Захир. Анчин.
Бэлэн байна. Амар мэндүү. Захир. Тийм үү? Тийм ээ. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Анчин.
Захир. Анчин.
Захир. Модчин. Тийм ээ. Амтэн тэжээгч. Тийм үү? Бэлэн байна. Анчин. Амар мэндүү. Анчин. Бэлэн байна.
Анчин. Амар минь дүү.
Тийм үү? Анчин. Анчин. Амтэн тэжээгч. Захир. Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү.
Барилгачин. Амтэн тижээгч.
Захир.
Бэлэн байна.
Амтэн тэжээгч. Бэлэн байна. Амар мэндүү. Тийм үү?
Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү. Захир. Болгоо. Модчин. Тийм
За
үү?
би болгоё.
Бэлэн байна. Би болгоо. Модчин.
Тийм үү?
Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Барилгачин.
Амар минь дүү.
За.
Бэлэн байна. Тийм үү?
Барилгачин.
Захир.
Тийм ээ. Би болгоо.
Амар минь
Тийм
дүү.
ээ. Би болгоо. Бэлэн байна.
Би болгоё.
Амар мэндүү.
Зүйтэй.
Захир.
Модчин. Тийм үү?
Модчин. Бэлэн байна.
Амтэн мод тижээгч.
Захир. Модчин. Амар минь болгоё. Барилгачин, 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 барилгачин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин, барилгачин, барилгачин. Захир. Барилгачин,
Захир.
барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Амар минь дүү. Барилгачин, барилгачин, барилгачин. Тийм үү? За. Захир, барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Амар минь дүү.
Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Болгоё. Барилгачин, 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 барилгачин. Тийм үү?
Амтэн тижээгч. Захир. Анчин. Модчин. Тийм үү? Амар минь дүү. Барилгачин.
Захир, барилгачин. Тийм үү? Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин.
Амар минь дүү.
Бэлэн байна. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү.
Барилгачин, барилгачин, барилгачин.
Захир. Модчин.
Тийм үү?
Барилгачин.
Захир, барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Амар минь дүү. Захир.
Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Уурхачин.
Тийм үү? Захир. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Амар мэндүү. Тийм үү?
Амар мэндүү. Тийм ээ. Модчин.
Бэлэн байна. Уурхаачин.
Тийм үү? Амар мэндүү. Захир. Барилгачин, модчин.
Захир. Амар мэндүү. Тийм үү? Бэлэн байна. Модчин.
Бэлэн байна. Захир.
Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Захир амар минь би болгоё. Тийм үү? Зүйтэй. Бэлэн байна.
Зүйтэй.
Захир би зүйтэй. Амар минь би болгоё. Барилгачин. Захир барилгачин бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү.
Тийм үү? Тийм ээ. Би болгоё. Барилгачин амар минь барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Модчин. Захир барилгачин.
Тийм
Би
үү?
болгоё. Барилгачин. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Захир.
Уурхачин. Амар минь дүү.
Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Захир. Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Барилгачин. Сургаал сонс. Болгоё.
Тийм үү? Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү. За. Захир.
Модчин.
Тийм үү?
Тижээгч.
Амар байна уу? За зүйтэй. Болгоё. Бэлэн байна. Тийм үү? Бэлэн байна. Амар мэндүү.
Барилгачин.
Захир. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү. Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Барилгачин.
Захир. Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна. Зүйтэй. Тийм үү? Болгоосноо. Би болгоё. Тийм ээ. Сойрхий. Тийм ээ. Захир.
Барилгачин.
Тийм үү?
Барилгачин.
Бэлэн байна.
Барилгачин.
Захир. Амар барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү.
Захир. Амтэн дэж амар мэндүү. Эрхлэгч. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Бэлэн байна. Уурхаачин.
Тийм үү?
Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү.
Бэлэн байна. Модчин. Амар мэндүү.
Yeah, and now second castle coming up for red over here on the half-mined stone. I don't quite understand that, but okay.
So small little jibe as we wait for them to fight, right, Chef? I always find it I always find it like it's a cultural humor thing because you say in America your guys say something is taking so long that you should go and do your taxes.
Yeah.
And I laugh at that because like I used to laugh at that because firstly that's funny. Secondly, to me, it doesn't really take that long to do my taxes. Because in Singapore, our systems of doing taxes is not as complicated as over there in the US.
They just
So when my sister showed me,
they send government agents to your house and you just have to give them a shoebox full of cash. Is that what happens? And if you don't have the money, they just they smash your fingers with a hammer?
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Okay, the camel gonna come in, do a bit of raiding. Cavalier also gonna come in. Now Cavalier raid is definitely gonna do more damage. But remember, it always depends on what is the response to the raid.
Yeah. Well,
so
Frank could get himself a free camel here.
Oh, the camel actually dying to
right
TC
there.
fire because this is bracer chemistry TC. This will kill unupgraded camel like crazy.
Yeah, well.
And opponent
Red's only
in their
got plus
infinite
one
wisdom.
armor on him too.
Opponent in their infinite wisdom has switched to the battle. Oh, is it really that low? Wow. I didn't know it was that.
Alright.
Yeah, GG.
So
Well,
Frank just
that was a
administering a butt whooping.
You know what's the funny thing, Chef? If Frank had just sent like the 8 Cavalier that he upgraded into the eco, like the way that he just did, like much earlier, he would have won the game like maybe 5-6 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even need to build the CA numbers that he's doing now, which is by the way correct. Normally that's what you do in Imp before you fight. But yeah.
Yeah, GG Frank, man. That was a really clean game.
Yeah, we gave you quite a bit of advice in the stream, so you could go back and take a hearing. That's how I got better. I used to be 900 also. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I used to be 900 too.
But then
every bit of advice really helps.
I would cast him when he was 900. I would cast him playing and give him advice, and now he's, what are you, 1547?
Yeah.
Did you ever say thank you for that?
Thank you for the casting.
Help,
I say thank you by casting in your show matches. I casted I think like 11 show matches with you at this point. There's definitely around 2-digit amount of like matches I've casted with you. But yeah, it has been an insane few years, Chef.
reach your elite status.
Yeah. Hey, you raise me up. All right. Anyone else would like to be part of the chef gamer casting duo and play a live game for us?
Yeah. There's currently.
Oh, you're a DM player. Ah, actually, that explains a lot because I see you adding so much production building, like you're ready to rumble, but I'm like, oh, he just doesn't have the eco for it because he hasn't set it up yet. I was wondering why you were doing it like that, and now I understand. Now I understand.
Let's just let's do the J-Red game.
Sure. Oh, which one? Because there's two.
Let's do the Khmer.
All right. So for chat, I have been casting more DM, so I do have a good idea of what it means to be DM going on RM or RM going on DM. All right. I am paused at 0000.
How the hell did you do that so fast?
I have Capture H Pro.
Well, I have Capture Age Pro 2.
Well, maybe you have like thousands of replays that are blocking the actual thing from showing up. That could be another one.
No,
I
never
You have a
went.
file called Stupid Ass Armenians versus Dravidians.
All right, so you're at 0?
Yes, I'm 0000.
All right, so on my count, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, it's a Snow Sean Skate as the Blue Way versus the J-Red but PC Gaming as the Red Khmer.
What do we think? Way is the okay, they're the cav. They get the Tiger Cavalry.
Shenbei!
Zhang.
Shenbei Cavalry. Archers.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Do you know the way? Okay, this guy is humorous. I see. Very, very humorous. Okay. J-Red knows. In fact, J-Red was the one who was how would you say this? He was
tricking.
He was very no. I won't call it one tricking. One tricking implies that like he did very well on them. I don't think J-Red did that well on them.
Oh, okay.
But when he was figuring out how the Shenbei works, right, after he got buffed, he had quite a lot of success with them. Now he's being forced to play against them. And by the way, for chat, this is an actual ladder game that J-Red sent us. This is not a quick play game.
Yeah,
this is an actual ladder
silly
game.
quick play shit.
So yeah. Yeah. So J-Red used like a laptop for a bit when he played with us. So his name was J-Red but Laptop Gaming. So after he came back from his trip, he switched it back to J-Red but PC Gaming to continue the joke, and he hasn't changed it since.
Yeah,
I'm actually curious to see that he doesn't shoot ball with TC. I thought that Mr. Everything Efficiency and all the little details matter would actually do something like this, but no, he's not. So that's I gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised by J-Red doing this.
I'm not.
You're not?
No.
Alright. Okay, J-Red pushing his deal. Very, very risky, but J-Red is a calculated player.
What's so risky about pushing deer?
Yeah. He pushed all the deer. So he pushed 3 deer. In that time, opponent could lame him, steal his sheep, whatever. But he was right to assume that opponent will also push deer instead of try to maybe go forward and try and take his resources. So it was just a matter of who can do the deer pushing faster. Luckily for J-Red, he won that battle. So now he's gonna find the rest of his sheep, and his scout will be able to look for more food around his base. And he's going to happily wait for his llamas at home because he managed to use only one of his llama, I believe. he needs to send the other llama back. Yeah, so there's another group of llama at the bottom left. So you count that, he only used one of the llama, and he'll have 7 under TC, which is very good. For a scout build,
Is he ever gonna find these? Okay, yeah, he'll find them.
we will see.
I don't know.
So, how do you think Khmer will fare against Wei today?
I think they'll be all right. I mean, I think J-Rad could wall up and get into Castle Age and defend with like scorpions and monks.
Yeah,
If it comes
I
down to that.
agree with you
'Cause
wholeheartedly, Chef. I think Khmer I would favor in this matchup.
the monks and
Um,
scorps, the scorps will kill the Jambes too, right?
Yeah, Monk Knight, and then he can switch to Scorpion should opponent try to do Xianpei. Because Xianpei is good, but Xianpei are basically archery range keep checks. Meaning they don't have the same hitting power as a keep check, but they can mess up way faster than a keep check because you build them from an archery range.
Yeah.
So
They're slightly
the
cheaper
counter to
too,
keep
I
check
believe.
is still siege. So and Khmer get above average scorpions, so they should be okay against Wei. But let's see what he gets into. If opponent plays what's that unit called? If opponent plays Hei Guang, the Three Kingdoms equivalent of a knight, then J-Red needs to add his own like his monks immediately. Because Hei Guang will actually beat knights, and Hei Guang would lose even worse to monks than regular knights because of their lack of I mean not lack of ability, but basically monks are much better against Hei Guang.
J-Rad whacked one of the
Yeah.
berry villagers. So,
Yeah, not too bad. Jared will be up first because he's Khmer. He's gonna add the stable. Remember, this is a scout war with no spearman, huh? So Jared has to be careful with how he uses his scout. He's going to attack the opponent furiously,
yeah.
and he will lose the scout. Oh wait, no. The scout gets away with like a bit of health. Sorry, I didn't see properly. I'm blind.
So, scouts for J-Rad. I don't know if he's... Yeah, he's probably a little bit confused
Range
right now.
follow up. Oh, so J-Rad's gonna go for Scout Scum or Scout Archer? That's very uncommon from Khmer, to be honest with you. But let's see how he does it.
And it appears as
I'm
if
curious to see how he
J-Rad
does it.
is doing this blind. Oh, no. Okay. He sees the range now. But, yeah, he dropped the range just kind of by default.
Yeah, he suspected, because opponent is up so late, right? He suspected that he was either doing a defensive build, like a scum build, or a slow archer build. So I accept that that's what J-Red identified this really nicely. So now he's going to prepare the follow-up against his own archers. Using his own archers, sorry. And J-Red's eco is going to be much better than the opponent. Let's see if he can afford Horse Collar and get into fletching for his archers. So now comes the tricky bit. Archer Scout versus Archer Spear. On open ground, Archer Scout is easier to micro, but if you're playing defensively, then Archer Spear is easier to micro. So let's see how J-Red trades this, and whether he'll be able to click the buttons correctly. I know I don't, but I'm not J-Red.
Well, he's already got 2 fucking seconds of idle TC time. You may as well just...
Unplayable. Literally unplayable. You know, Chef, of all the people who's very concerned with technical skill, right? J-Red is actually the most particular about technical skill. Like, it's scary how much more than the rest of TSU he is concerned about it. But okay, I mean, everybody has their quirks, right?
You've heard my TSU cheer, haven't you?
Oh,
Cracker, fracker,
I haven't.
firecracker, shish, boom, ba. TSU, TSU, rah, rah, rah.
Damn. Dude, you should record yourself with your beautiful setup and send it to Fluffy. I'm sure we could.
Well,
TSU could get a cheerleading team and put you on it.
You can clip it. I just did it. Go back
Okay.
and watch the VOD and clip it.
Okay. Okay, Blacksmith going up. So this is a very heavy feudal commitment from J-Red, by the way. Because if you're going Blacksmith, you're going fletching archers with scouts, then you basically say, I'm going to click up very late. Opponent's already full wall, so I don't really like this as much. Normally when I play scout archer, my opponent has a way to... I have a way to go into my opponent's base and do damage. And currently, from J-Red's perspective, right, I don't see that avenue to do damage. Like, I don't see it at all. This is such a risky thing to play because we are sacrificing our click-up time to basically potentially go in and do some damage. And that's where this build is very tricky.
Yeah.
That's why I often
mean,
observe
he can
situations to
still
see
stand
whether I
out
can
here
do
and
this
idle
build.
a couple of farms. The gold is still exposed. He can get damage
Yeah.
with the archers.
Yeah, he can get damage. He's forcing fletching, which is good.
He's just got
That's
to.
always going to be very important.
He's
But yeah,
gotta
his
be
scouts can't really do anything right now.
gotta
I think
be
J-Red
slick
just
about it.
Yeah, J-Red just transfers all the villagers off, go for farms. I think that's what he needs to do right now.
I'd wait until I had 200. Yeah, now I would do it. No, he's gonna queue up more archers.
So I will say this, right? If J-Red wants to put on pressure like this, he needs to do the army split thing, where one group of army will try and hit the main parts and distract the main army, while we have like one or two small archers, like you said, right, patrol around the wood line, patrol around the goal line, and force some damage out of the opponent.
Yeah.
Because in J-Red's position, he can't really kill the guy, but he can cause a lot of eco damage. And if you look at the difference in eco right now, it's actually not that different. The only reason why Wei is seemingly ahead is because Wei gets villagers when they click economy upgrades. That's why Wei is actually keeping up with Camille. But he's actually, like, J-Red is actually slightly better.
Yeah. Well, he does have a 3-villager lead.
Yeah. Well, opponent click wheelbarrow, that's why I say that.
This might be the engagement that J-Rad's looking for. Blue's
Yeah, he might
archers
get quite a
are-
few veil kills here. That's very important.
Blue's archers were way out of position, and I think J-Rad could have killed the other 2 spears. But
He's choosing not to though.
he decided to come over here and idle a couple of farms instead.
I mean, that's not bad. He's trying to force APM out of opponent. That's really good. Now J-Red is late, but he has army pressuring blue. So here's the important part of J-Red. He's now fully walled, and he has a market up, so he's gonna try and click up, and that will be important. So what does he make here? He can make knights. He can make crossbow.
Yeah.
He can make... Okay, I don't suggest making CA, because CA actually really suck against Shenpei. And
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times, as way you really want to make Shenpei. I mean, Shenpei or He Guang. And then the remaining 1 out of 10 times is, maybe you did very well in Feudal, you can play like a heavy boom opening.
Alright, good play by Blue to go back inside with the archers and try to defend from the other side of the wall. I think we'll see crossbow upgrade. I don't know. I mean, I think if J-Rab was going to go knights, he'd be building the stables already, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but he is adding armor, so it makes me believe that he wants to go knights. And
Oh,
by the way, the
yeah.
villager,
Huh.
can you see the villager on J-Red's base next to the market? He's basically glitched there after building the market, which is not good.
No.
The scouts did not do any damage. Is it bad? In the early game it's bad, yes, but the scouts are his best chance of doing damage to opponent if he tries to move out carelessly. So J-Red can get light cav and he can basically be more aggressive after this. So opponent is going for crossbow 2 TC opening. This is a very old build, by the way, Chef. defensive play into crossbow plus TC. This is like a very, very old build. It still works, but it's really outdated by our advanced build order and whatever economy research team. Why is this not so good? Because nowadays, right, people can punish base layouts that are very open and very greedy. So we actually saw this build phase out a little bit because of the difference, the change in Arabia map gen. But JRed, having probably not played this for a while, is going to struggle. He's going to do crossbow siege, which is an okay opening. Now JRed needs to add TC behind this. Crossbow siege against an opponent who's up first is not bad, but he needs to add TC. He's adding a couple of knights. Okay, I don't hate this. Sometimes you would prefer to have knights to snipe siege, so I understand this from JRed. So let's see how he does the follow up.
Yeah. Alright, so
Okay, alright, so JRed sees the crossbow, he sees the scorpion. So now he's gonna be adding mangonel, which is good, very good. I like this. I would love JRed to start adding, like selling the stone and maybe buying a TC. Like he needs to add eco behind this.
yeah. And
He
I think
doesn't. I don't know
there's,
whether he realizes that this is actually a this is actually a defensive opening, because he could be in trouble here if he doesn't recognize his situation.
I think
There's a group of crossbow that just left the main base, so yeah, JRed could be in a bit of trouble very soon. He's actually sent a couple of extra villagers forward. I don't know whether it's bad rally or yeah, but extra villagers forward means he'll be able to repair his siege more easily.
I
no
think
town
there's
watch.
a hole in the wood line here.
He fixed it already. I saw him fix it already. So yeah, but the rally is still being an S.
There's a deleted house. No, I'm talking about for blue.
Oh, for blue?
There's a deleted house right here, and I think there's a hole.
Oh, he did. No, he broke that down, I think. But he wants to wait. He wants to wait. He's being hit at home now, so he needs to respond to that. Yeah, just one siege workshop at home, make a Mangana, and he's fine, I think.
No, J-Red's sending the knights.
One scorpion.
back.
He's sending all the knights. Well, these knights have +1. And opponent is going into Shanpei, which is going to be tricky to handle. Okay, JRed sees 2 extra TCs. So now JRed has 2 options. He can add another TC. He can add another TC, or he can add another production building and be more aggressive. That's the 2 options he has right now.
I
Because he sees
agree
3
with
TC, right?
option B.
Yeah, he's chosen the second TC opening. The second TC edition, rather.
Oh, okay.
Although to be fair to you, Chef, I also would choose option B. Because if I'm in JRed's position, right, I'll go, oh my god, he's adding a lot more stuff. Well, I already have knights, I've won 1. I think it's better for me to go forward. Oh my god, he's really diving it in. Does opponent have bot kin? Yeah, opponent has bot kin, so JRed actually needs second armor. This is why I don't like. This is coming back to what we watched in the previous game with Hitman Frank. If you go for a double unit comp like this with crossbow and knights, or like basically an archer unit with knights, it's so tricky because as you can see, when people actually have equal to like make the comp right, overall the comp is still very expensive with
Yeah.
crossbow knight.
Yeah.
And he's adding siege on top of this too, so I would actually prefer he go for crossbow. Like stick with crossbow.
What is J-Rad doing?
He's trying to distract opponent.
No, he
So
sent
either
he sent the crossbows towards the mangonel, and the knights ran in the other direction. Like the knights literally could have killed this mangonel at the back of Blue's base, and they totally abandoned the crossbows. They were like, "See ya, have fun." And J-Rad lost
I think
all
JRed
his
is fumbling a
crossbows.
little. JRed appears to be fumbling a little.
Yeah, 7 kills for this mangonel alone back here. That kind of hurts.
Yeah, it also hurts that JRed is currently a little bit behind in rest.
Mock Bear Mode
Okay.
says J-Rad made an oopsie, and
JRed is not perfect!
J-Rad's
What
gonna
blasphemy is this?
make the excuse.
Oh yeah,
that he's
also
not perfect.
you know the knight being stuck in between the wood line next to the stable? Yeah, that is such a relatable feeling. I'm actually a little bit happy that this happened to JRed.
Oh no, and
Do you know how many times like you mess up your sim city of your base and then this shit happens? And even if you have like the stupid rally pointing, this shit still happens to you.
Well, these Jambes.
We have +2 armor on our knights actually, so we could stick with knights and keep pressuring opponent.
These Jambes, they don't hit anything. He doesn't have ballistics.
Yeah, he's definitely having trouble dealing with this right now. But that means our hero, J-Red, can shine brightly like a diamond.
J-Rad's got more Vil kills, but he's still down in villagers by 24 of them.
Okay, defensive castle bottom. The raid has been cleared. And J-Rad's behind. Our hero. Behind.
Yeah, I think we might see a GG here in a minute.
Yeah, he
has added 2 more GCs. He's not on a whole bunch of
it's very
farms,
hard to
so-
play defensive, this kind of defensive style against somebody who is going CA. Well, Xianbei, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, and this castle will give Blue back control of his base. And yeah, I don't think J-Rad has done the damage that he needs to do here. And
It's a little unfortunate, honestly. I guess he was just too slow with his initial push. Like, he didn't really do enough. I feel like he just either needed to commit harder to crossbow or commit harder to knights.
yeah,
Like, he mixed the comp like that and he didn't do any damage.
Okay.
I kind of get it though, because it has happened to me recently and I hate it. Like, I do like a double comp and I got no damage, and then my opponent's equals like just way ahead of me, and now I cannot deal with my opponent's units because I instead of making eco, I basically went, hey, I'm gonna make this army and hopefully I'll kill the guy, and I didn't kill the guy, and then I just be sad for the next few because I didn't manage to kill him.
Yeah.
And now he's running all over the base with these asshole units that I can't actually kill.
Well, I don't think Gamer made, or I don't think J-Rad's made that voice.
Well, yeah, definitely, but I make that voice when I do shit like that. So.
Yeah. Well, J-Rad does have Scorps out on the field, so that's good. 2 siege workshops for him. And
Thanks, Pokey. Pokey said that opponent is way ahead. God damn.
J-Rad has had his forward pretty well neutralized, and there's a lot of these damn things. 21 of them.
Yeah, now the rest defense is starting to really kick in.
Yeah.
So again, right, I don't want to be too mean to J-Red, but again, this is the reason why, like, if you want to commit to a 1 TC push, you can't go like a double unit comp unless your Civ has a bonus for that. Like, I do that with Portuguese, I do that with Mayans, I do that with like who else do I do this kind of thing on? Berbers is another one. Like,
Yeah.
you wanna have like a kind of a bonus that lets you do like a double comp if you want to do a double comp, because if not, right, your opponent will basically almost take no damage from your opening and just will outright wreck you. It's a bit ouch to see this. Like, J-Red is clearing the mess in his base, but like, playing this game, you can imagine how shit like J-Red is feeling right now, because he's basically thinking to himself, oh, I didn't do enough damage and my opponent has like 4-5 TC. Like, it's gonna be so hard to catch up. And mind you, Huawei technically does have the worst late game of the Three Kingdom Civs, right? They still have a very powerful late game composition with Shenpei and He Kwang with more stats. Like, a heavy He Kwang with the Wei unique tech armor is basically equivalent to a paladin. A Ming Guang armor. Yeah, that is basically gives them equal stats to paladin. Because I went heavy He Kwang with that against Frank Paladin, and I still traded pretty well. So they have options in the late game. But unfortunately, we may not even get to late game. More villagers lost for J-Red. He did stop the push, killed half the army.
If blue doesn't get ballistic, I'm gonna give J-Rad the admin win.
The admin win. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, that's reasonable. I understand that. Hey gamer, how do we know we should not go too comp with which save? The answer is it depends, yeah. Your save. There are a couple of saves that I will list that can do a double comp. So basically either they have a military bonus that lets them do a double comp, or they have an economy bonus that lets them go a double comp. So some of the good examples will be like let's say Berbers can do like knight crossbow because their knights are cheaper. Who else? Like I said just now, Portuguese get cheaper gold costing units, so they can go for double gold comp unit. What did I say just now? I actually cannot remember which other sieves that I quoted. I think Wei could actually do that, but the Three Kingdom units are actually more expensive than regular units, so...
We've got more Jianbei riders
that's a lot.
in the back of J-Rad's
Pulse with
base
Schlachta,
here.
yeah, Pulse with Schlachta is not bad. Hans can also do double comp. I love doing CA Knights with Hans. Wow, Tiger Carry and Champagne. This is rough business. Like, J-Mac can't afford any army right now. He cannot actually afford any army right now. This is tough. Like, he has a whole bunch of Scorpion. But yeah. The great J-Rat will fall today, boys and girls. This is very, very sad.
Castle to the
Making
face.
Pac-Man as Chameleon is a very I'm desperate move.
I still think J-Rad pulls this back.
Oh yes, another good double goal com is Turks. Turks CA Hasa. Also very good.
Or he GG's. Maybe either after this castle goes up or blue hits Imperial Age, whichever comes first.
Yeah, I think Jared just didn't know how to transition from his 1 TC to his 2 TC. So I'm sorry to say this to Jared, but 1 TC you do damage and then you add the second TC. Like, it is an option to add the second TC, but normally what is recognized as good is if you add the second TC after you have done damage while on 1 TC. So like, you kill opponents like TC and then you pull back your army a bit, you add another TC. Or you kill 1 TC, you add another production building and you keep going.
Alright.
Like, if you want to play an aggressive opening against somebody, you need to know that you have to do damage. You have to kill a TC, kill a lot of Veils, or deny the fuck out of all his resources. Like, I did a very annoying Castle Age Tower Rush before with Koreans. I just came forward with like a whole bunch of army, and Tower Rush team put guard towers around the entire opponent's base. The guy clicked up, tried to trap me down, and then I showed up with like 8 rams and killed everything. I killed his castle, I killed his trebuchet,
Alright.
and all that.
So,
Yeah.
blue's up to imp.
So-
I thought J-Rad might drop the GG after that, but he's actually...
Hasa is not gold? Okay, fair enough. Sorry. Yeah, but Turks can do double gold com. CA Camel, CA Knight is also a possibility.
He's expanded to the over to the
Bottom middle.
left-hand side here. And
He isn't giving up.
he's got another castle out front. But
Chef, what's your favorite double gold com sieve? If you have any.
Night Expo
Night Expo.
is actually pretty easy to do with Berbers, just because the knights
Yeah.
are cheaper.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like Knight CA. Hans is one of my favorite Siths to do that.
Yeah.
But first I have to get to the point where I can actually afford to make Knight CA. Feels very good when you do it though.
Oh wow.
Because late castle age, you just hit very hard with Knight CA.
These are elite Tiger Cavalry now.
Yeah. They are very good against range units. With the Mingguang armor, because now you can see he has +6 melee armor. With Mingguang armor, he basically has equivalent stats to a Cavalier. Unfortunately, he levels up when he kills units. So the level up will increase their attack, which is quite deadly
For how long?
for the rest of the game. So he just kills some units, he ranks up his Tiger Cavalry, and the Tiger Cavalry will have increased attack damage for the rest of the game. Think of it like very similar to the Monaspa. When they're clumped together, they will just raise each other's attack.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mesosis basically, they always go double go com anyway. Yeah. That's a very good point, Poke. I forgot about that. Alright, GG Jared.
Yeah, GG, J-Rad. Thank you for the game. Let's get the hell out of here, gamer.
Sure, chef. I have my jetpack ready. It's not operational, but I have it ready.
Let's make like a tree and leave.
Do your trees leave? Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, everyone, for being around.
Who are we gonna raid? Oh, Shadow Zone.
Shadow is on. I'm so glad Shadow is back.
I
I
am
missed
too.
him.
He's streaming team game. Yeah, I don't care. We haven't raided Shadow in a while. And he's a super good dude.
Thank you for having me, as always, Chef.
Absolutely.
You're very
man.
kind.
Thank
You're very
you.
generous.
You're
You're very
right.
cast.
You're right, I am. But anyway, yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. And GG, Frank.
Take care, everyone.
A very nice effort.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Y'all go hang out with Shadow, show him some love, and make it a good Monday. I'll more than likely talk to y'all tomorrow night. Peace.
Better luck next time, Ralph. Oh, sure. You can't win them all, you know.
J-Rat can get light Cav, and he can basically...
Do any of this. He's here.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
bad. Oh, crossbow in front.
Or if you bought
XX. Pokeboy 808
Like-
said, "Chef, this guy is 8XX and he gets less housed than you do."
you're
God
probably
damn, Pokey.
you're probably right, Poke. Especially
So, shall we
tonight.
tell the chat about Hitman Frank? He's actually not a Frank spammer. For people who
No, I know.
who are unawares.
Yeah.
He plays a lot of Woobly games, by the way. He plays a lot of TGs in Woobly. Like when I saw his stream,
Voobly
I
team
realized
game.
that he plays a lot of
Is he
Woobly.
a
Why
hitman?
Like,
on
he plays
earth
a
would
lot
you
of
do
the
that?
It's just something that he likes, I
Pokeboy
guess. It's something that he
808.
likes.
I
Said-
guess.
And I can't judge him for
Call
it
him up.
because, you know, everyone has their favorites.
Well, that's part of the
And
beauty of
he-
this game is the different variations and the different ways that you can enjoy it.
Yeah. Like not many people can appreciate AI lobby games like me and Renee do, but you know there is a target audience, and we still get people who will join us and we'll play together, and we'll have fun smacking the AI, and then my game crash. God damn it!
Come on, gamer, get it together. All right,
Uh.
I'll cast the beginning of the game without you then.
Oh no, shit! Not me. It's
Oh,
the
we gotta
game.
pause. Hitman Frank, pause the game so
Robbie
you can
Stark
get your shit together.
said.
What's the
What's
highest
the highest
handicap you can 4v5
handicap
the
you
AI
can
with?
4v4 the AI
That I
with?
win? 140%. But that's on Black Forest. So that's a bit of a cheat.
All right.
The highest I ever
Purple
played was
808
140%
said.
on Black Forest.
That's
300
what
pop.
happens when you
No
play
one of those kind of
500 pop 4v4.
AI lobby games. We did win, but yeah, it was a grind, that one.
We got Frank got he, I guess, randomed Huns because it looked like he
Robbie
spent
Stark
a good bit of time
said.
trying to build houses
Nice.
and then realized,
Yeah.
oh, I'm Huns. Happens to all of us. I think. I know it happens to me. And like if I don't pay attention to the
Chef,
the
I know
splash
this has
screen.
happened to you before. You play a game, you random a civ, you go, oh, I'm this civ. You clearly had more than enough time to mentally prepare yourself for the match because you're like, oh, I'm Mayans, okay, I'll make sure I will click loom first and then build the houses. But no, you kill the view anyway, and then you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
And then you have like 15 seconds idle time
Yeah.
still because even though you told yourself, oh, I'm playing Mayans, yeah, I still don't do the Mayan start correctly.
Yeah, I'm the worst.
I would civ pick Hans, and then it gives me Hans. I'm like, okay, yeah, I still get my Hans. The guy's a civ picker. And then I still forget that I cannot build houses. I'm like, okay. Muscle memory is a bitch. Anyway, Han versus Malians. This is going to be a good match. Both are very aggressive in the mid game. Both want to get into cavalry, although Hans will struggle a bit against Malian Camel. Han have the option of CA, of opening crossbow into CA, of opening longsword against Malian. You generally don't do that,
Yeah, I
but
wouldn't,
it can work.
I don't know. If
Yeah,
I
it
would-
can work against somebody who's playing camel opening. You go longsword, and they have to change their build to do that. Cause when you play a longsword build, you cannot play a cavalry build. It's very difficult. Cause the opponent can easily switch to pike and counter your cavalry build, unless like you have a lot of eco. Like the other day, I played a Slav against Slav, right? And then he could switch his opening very easily. So it was just me Chinese versus Slav, and the guy just switched his tech as easily as I switch my tech. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is gonna be a good game. Unfortunately, I eventually lost because there's one bloody fucking hole on the top left of my base, and then the Cavalier came in. I'm like, ah, fuck.
Yep.
Oh, Typhoon. He might lose the ball. Okay, he still gets it.
I wanted him to lose it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the patch to come in, so and then people can just. It's just the idiocy of watching people kill their boss in front of their TC because the food will no longer rots.
Oh,
Can't wait to see that in action.
Red took one of Frank's sheep, and he sent it back to him.
Oh, that's nice. Does he see? Yeah, he sees, but I guess he didn't click all the way.
So
Chef,
some
I've lost count of how
sportsmanship,
many games.
some low
Mhm, go
elo
ahead.
sportsmanship here. That's good. I like to see it.
Yeah. We see a chicken meal. It's not a berry meal, it's a chicken meal.
For red? Oh, yeah.
Very back
okay.
at the base, honestly.
Yeah.
Very good idea.
There's only three on wood.
You usually cannot do a man at arm build when you do chickens, because your timing will be so late. You're better off doing a berry meal into a man at arm rather than do a chicken meal. So at least
So
if
what
Frank manages to
is-
scout that,
Said.
Definitively.
Green on wood could be scouts. Pokeboy 808.
Your next words are
said,
going to be etched in
48XX.
stone and put on display down at the institute. What is
advanced
the
build order
best
research.
way to take the chickens?
2 per chicken.
Mm-hmm.
So you either do like a low commitment 2 per
Hillary,
chicken.
are you
and
getting this?
1 meal.
Okay, write this down.
Sorry.
I was telling
Yeah, you
Hillary
could
to
do
make
two
sure
per
that she was writing this down.
Yeah, 2 per chicken. Cause two villagers can get all the chicken meat in one trip.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically gather the chicken in multiples of 2. So if you do low commitment, you do 2. If you're like a Sith that wants to play like faster take the chicken and clear up, then maybe you could do 4 or 6.
Or you can send all 10.
Unfortunately, there's a huge walk distance for the chicken. So I personally don't like the long commitment chicken unless somehow like maybe you're playing against maybe you played a high chicken gen, maybe you had like 10 chickens. Yeah, go ahead. Maybe you're playing a Goss who get more meat from hunt. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so Frank
but
has.
I prefer.
Timo.
Frank
no
has
commitment.
5 on one chicken, 4 on another chicken, but he's taking 2 at a time.
Okay. So here's something that is tricky about doing it this style. You know how villagers don't like to obey your shift queues correctly, right?
Uh-huh.
So you can like shift queue the villagers to take chickens, and then they will go back for a trip sometimes. Like they will carry like 10 chicken meat and then they will go back home anyway instead of shift queuing to the next chicken. So you can see, right? He's manually cooking the chicken because the villagers are being sent back to try and build to try and return the chicken meat. So this is the one thing that I really don't like because it's such a waste of APM. And normally you're rather like the villagers are walking such a long distance. You're better off just putting it in another way. That's why I feel like on Arabia, right, Japanese is actually one of the better sieves now because they can be very flexible on whether they take their chickens or not. The other thing I don't like here is Hitman Frank is going heavy on food. Now I know you like scouts. Everyone likes scouts, but you should still put like 5 on wood so that you can afford
Can one still drop a farm
walls,
to
you
force
can
drop
afford
the food?
research, you can afford farms.
Bear wants to
But
know
he's
if
going only 2 on food.
Bear wants to know if he can still drop a farm to force drop the food.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing. I think Camille is actually one of the best for doing that. That's still a very good option, yes.
Well,
There are ways to circumvent the long haul chicken, but I personally don't like him adding the blacksmith before he adds a single scout. You normally get scout numbers and then you go for blacksmith. So what this is doing is now there's militia that's running around, right? He's going to be forced to defend his wood line a bit more. And then what's that wood going to? And then he just doesn't have enough wood to protect the base now because now he has so many infantry in his base. And you see?
Yeah.
Now he has to deal with this, right?
And this is tough.
So now he has
These guys.
now he's not able to take wood easily. He has a lot of food, but he can't keep making scouts against militia and scout because like the trade isn't as good. A scout can beat a militia, but there's so many militia here. He's doing okay with the defense though. Yeah, he's actually doing okay with the defense. Okay, maybe I take that bet. He's doing okay with the defense.
He needs to get his vills back to work though.
Yeah, that's why I say this is like a very tricky way to play this. Okay, he's sending more to wood now, very good. Okay, so
And 16 on
armor
berries might
is-
be too much.
armor is good against archers. Attack is good against everything else. So far, opponent hasn't added archers, but maybe Frank suspects that opponent will follow up with archers. If you're a bit more knowledgeable of the game, you will understand that if you see 4 militia by opponent, that means he can't have that many like units behind this. So he was honestly in a very good spot.
Yeah, he
could
is
have
gonna
just
follow
easily
up
like
with archers. Look at this. He's making a range.
yeah. He doesn't see the range yet, but he will delay this range. And now he's going for forging, which is good. So now he needs to add farms.
Frank
Okay, he's
actually.
going to, yeah.
Frank didn't lose a single vill in that time that Red had the
Yeah.
militia in his base.
That's why
now
that's why
Frank
Chef,
is-
you almost always see me not go for like pure militia unless it's a mega random gen. Because you see, he walked all the militia all the way back home to protect his base.
Red doesn't have loom.
He could have easily just killed a couple of spearmen to surround at his resource points. Then the militia just go on other try and attack the opponent and try and make him go off the resources. So Malian guy basically made 4 militia. He hasn't gotten much value apart from forcing some walls out of opponent.
808.
But he is sending
Said,
spearmen forward,
"No
so
loom
that
up."
would be tricky to deal with if
He
the
do-
archers come
He
forward.
doesn't have loom,
but-
gamer.
Oh no! No wonder the scouts are killing so much. 7 views killed.
Yeah.
He managed to get an archery range on the other side of the map up, but He's not gonna be able to make archers easily.
Gamers or Hitman Frank's up by 9 villagers.
Yeah, that's insane actually. All this because of the loom, by the way. Like if you had to paint a picture of why Hitman Frank is winning, it's because of the loom, and it's because of the lack of damage he took.
Oh, 100%.
He's really putting him in.
I mean,
Yeah, he's putting him in a very good spot.
Frank could run these scouts right into the TC and let both of them die without doing anything else with them, and he will have gotten
Oh no!
fine
Oh
value.
no, Chef. Oh, Hitman Frank's vills are just bugging out on building the range. They're not. They were cute to build the range, but they're not actually hammering on the building.
Okay,
Now they are.
Now they are. Well, he had 2 of them down here that were working on it. So
Yeah.
it would have
That's
gone
a bit
up
weird though.
eventually.
Normally, yeah, that's a bit weird. Cause normally it will still seek out the command, but okay,
Mm.
it was being a little shit. So now we're back in business for Hitman Frank.
And I like the wall down here to the bottom.
Yeah, that's not bad. So the tricky thing is walling the other side now, because as you can see, the other side is unprotected. Like it's going to be hard to get there if opponent sends the archers forward. So let's hope that Frank can get the walls up and he'll be able to click up no problem. His rest is actually quite safe. His goal is a bit exposed because he's part of the wall, but
Yeah.
he can take the goal at the bottom if he's able to wall to that side.
And Red built
Yeah,
the
so remember
range
this
and
is
didn't make anything out of it. And now
yeah.
Frank's gonna come in and keep killing villagers.
Yeah, he's getting so much value from just the 4 scouts that he made.
Red has no loom. Oh, now he's getting it. Okay. So these 2
Yeah.
scouts will probably die. But
Unfortunately, it comes very late. Like, we already lost 12 bills. It's ridiculous how much of an advantage
A
that has
dozen.
given Hitman Frank.
gamer.
You know, Chef, when I was younger, right, I really struggled with the concept of Baker's Dozen. Like, it just didn't make sense to me. Like, I just didn't understand it. I just didn't understand. I don't know what was wrong with my brain back then, but I just couldn't understand why a Baker's Dozen adds an extra bread.
Pokeboy
Like, it just
808
didn't really click with my mind.
said,
It's because
looking like a night fight coming. GG Frank.
back
When
when
he has so much infantry still alive.
back 70, 80 years ago, when there was a family-owned bakery on every street corner in America, a lot of bakeries would run a special where if you bought a dozen donuts or pastries or whatever, they would throw in an extra one for free. To the point where, in order to compete with one another, they all started doing
They
it.
all did it.
And
Wow.
basically, a
Chiggy
dozen
AOE
became 13,
said,
and it was called
"Hi,
the
chef.
baker's dozen.
Night
That's
Vin
my understanding of
said,
it. Like, I'm not
Bruze. Chiggy AOE.
like a baking
I mean, I would
historian or anything like
trust your
that.
explanation because didn't you used to run a bakery as well?
Chiggy AOE
Yeah.
said,
So
Yo,
that's
bear.
like up your alley. That's like
bear
something that it's
Yeah.
like a bit of
Well,
how was the
American
birthday?
history that you also grew up
Pokeboy
with.
808.
By the way, I like that.
I think it's
Hitman
because
Frank added. Look, I'm trying to make it good, okay? I like that
As a
Hitman Frank
bagel
actually
eater,
only
God
put
bless
3
the
on goal
baker's
because
dozen.
he realized that he needed to
Mock their
prioritize farm while clicking
Said,
up. So that's actually
"What
really
SK
really
jailer
good
S
play.
doesn't
But
know?"
now that he has enough farms, he needed to actually transfer back to the other resources. And so him
A jailer's
forgetting to
dozen
do that-
is 0. Fair.
Chiggy AOE said,
And happy birthday,
11, It
Jiggy.
was kinda weird, but my kiddo had fun. We went to Kinder's rapper swell.
All right, so Frank's
as a
dropping
bagel eager,
ton
eater,
of
God bless the
farms.
baker's dozen.
24 of them, to be exact.
Okay, so right
How is
now,
the
right?
res collected almost even?
It's
Chiggy
because
said,
it's because you have to remember
"I
that
wasn't
Hitman
mine, a
Frank's
friend of my
villagers,
small
right?
boy
He sent
invited."
like 8 villagers to construct all the buildings you see on the left. That means the full palisade wall, the archery range, and the market at the front. So Hitman Frank spent a lot of villager resource time just basically moving the villagers here and there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so here's the tricky part, right? Here's the tricky part about this game. Hitman
13
Frank is
villagers,
planning to go for a double range opening into CA. So here's my problem with this build.
Mock bear
He has too little on goal,
said,
and he has
"Can
24
get some
farms.
animal S bacteria while the adults enjoy
So
fermented beverages."
what's gonna happen is Hitman Frank is going to be forced to sell a lot of his extra food
Hopeboy
in order to afford the
808
CA.
Hmm.
said.
And
This
CA
is a
don't
night
trade very
eco.
well against crossbows
Jiggy AoE.
until they get all their upgrades. So
Mock
red
Bear
player
mode, it
has
was so
a
hot
window of
11.
time to really hammer in the damage.
Yeah.
Fortunately
I don't know
for
that
Frank,
Malians make
opponent believes that
archers.
Hitman is going for
Otherwise, I
a
would have
night
went
opening,
for knights.
thanks to the beginning. So Hitman Frank still has a bit of time before his CA show up and completely and utterly wreck this guy. Because I don't think it's any competition. If you prepare for a night opening and then CA show up, you're quite dead, actually. You're quite dead. Because the response to both types of units are very different. So against knights, you wall, you make monks, you add TC. Against CA, you can make skirms, you can make crossbow
Scorpions.
for a bit, you can make scorpion. Yes, that's what I like to do on my stream.
Me too.
All these are like the option that you have to counter enemy is very different. So Hitman Frank's gonna have 2-1, opponent's gonna have crossbow, no botkin by the way. So his CA are going to be able to trade better against Tayphone, the Malian player over time. So let's just see how good Hitman Frank can handle the crossbows.
Well, I just hope he
I
doesn't
had a very
come
tricky
across
matchup a while ago, Chef. It was Huns versus Ethiopians. And that's actually a very tricky matchup for the Hun player because he has your direct counter. The Ethiopian player has a direct counter to what you make in Castle Age with your what's it called? Your
The knight eco.
free pikeman and better than average crossbow.
It's a knight eco, and
But this
I'm
is
making
Malians, and he's going for
cavalry
pikeman
archers.
upgrade. Oh no! This is why it's so important to scout your enemy.
Yeah.
Because if he had scouted, he would have seen the second range, and then his response will be completely different. Now, red guy is on the absolute hallowed belief that Han is definitely gonna add knights after this. So he's prepared his monastery, he's prepared pikeman. See, I'm gonna show up and do so much damage to him.
I want a third range from Frank. Either a third range or a town center.
Okay, nice wheelbarrow timing.
What do you think?
You know the funny thing is, despite the TC, sorry, not TC, despite the fact that the eco was added so late, right? Hitman Frank actually has good eco setup. Now he's getting wheelbarrow, which is like a very normal thing to do when you are playing a shift into CA. Yeah, so this is what I mean when I said earlier, right? So if Hitman Frank continues to make CA, he needs to keep making CA, by the way. If he keeps making CA, he'll be able to overpower the Ethiopian player over time. Because he's going to have his armor upgrades, he's going to have thumb ring. He's going to have a lot more CA than opponent has crossbow. Because you can see opponent doesn't really make any more crossbow.
Yeah.
And he doesn't scout the second TC, which could hurt him in the long run.
He's kind of got wheelbarrow paralysis right now, though, I think. For
Wheelbarrow paralysis.
a lot of low elo guys, like when they're going up to imp, even if they're, and I do it too. It happens to me where you click up to the next stage and you completely forget that you can continue to make villagers out of your other town centers. And I noticed that his CA production died right around the time he clicked wheelbarrow. So I think he was just.
So here's what I don't understand about Hitman Frank. Hitman Frank sees monastery and he sees pikeman, and now he's preparing knights, which I don't get. He can just stick with CA, and he will keep doing a lot of damage. Like if you want, excuse me. If you're having trouble with crossbowmen, there are 3 options for you. 1, skirmishers. 2, siege. 3, more CA.
Yeah. Well, Frank gets
Knights take such a long time to get into.
a few more Vil kills.
Yeah. Honestly, the Veil kills alone is what's keeping Hitman Frank in the game. Like, opponent cannot keep the TCs running and defending against Hitman Frank at the same time.
Look at the crossbow or the CA micro here.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
bad. Oh, crossbow in front, doing
Meanwhile,
some decent damage.
Red's
Decent eco damage.
got crossbows.
Yeah, you see what I mean earlier? So now he can't make CA anymore because his goal's been hit. Now he needs to run to the goal at the bottom right. Hopefully he realizes that that's there.
And Frank does have 4 knights over here with +2 armor, and they're getting ready to have +2 attack. So I can understand him waiting until the upgrade comes in, but he's definitely got enough to come over here and clean this up. And he pulls the CA away to relative safety, I guess, so he can deal with this. Question mark? What's he waiting on, gamer?
I think he's waiting on more numbers. Or he's maybe waiting for his CA to engage together. I don't know. Is it a low ELO thing, Chef, to be afraid of using siege against opponent? Like, oh, it's gonna hurt my APM. I don't think I have the APM to micro the siege against the enemy. Therefore, I won't make siege. Is that a thing?
Not for me.
Yeah, I mean, you smash, so it's a little bit different.
I mean, I'll kill my own units.
He's resuming CA.
I don't care. Thumb ring now.
Right. So CA Knights,
Yeah.
very good. We've got a
And-
lot. We've got all our key castle age upgrades already, and he's added 3 TC. He needs to stop making knights, or he needs to set up to make knights and TC at the same time. He just doesn't have enough food right now. You can see he's 30 on wood, and he can't spend it all. But the good news is, he's trying to flank the opponent by using CA to attack one side and sending knights to the other side. So
Yeah.
the idea is good. He's just having trouble trying to do both at the same time, which is understandable. This game is very difficult.
Alright. 3rd TC now trying to come up over here for red. Frank could run down here and deny it if he wanted to.
So Chef, I
22
actually like
4.
Marlian playing heavier eco here, because Marlians in the long term will actually match pretty well against the Huns.
Red still hasn't fixed that hole in their wall, gamer.
Yeah, hopefully he can stave off the night attack. And forcing Camel Edition is actually pretty good. Yeah, forcing this Camel Edition is actually pretty nice. It's a small number of Camel,
I
but
think the CA might do okay against camels.
yeah. CA actually are above average against Camel. So this is actually a good forced switch. So let's see if it actually bears fruit.
Do you bother getting ballistics here? And Frank's knights will
If
be
you want
fine
to
against
okay,
these
so if you want to
camels.
switch composition, like what the Malian guy is doing, if you want to switch composition, then I don't suggest you get it.
I like Knight CA. I mean, look at his eco. Look at what he's got. Hell, build 2 more stables. Well,
Maybe just one more.
Maybe not 2 more. Okay, yeah. But build
Yeah,
another.
Han stable is so much faster.
You
Okay,
know,
good castle placement.
drop another stable, and I mean, knights are an expensive meat shield,
Or imp.
but with knights in front of them, the Hun CA will absolutely destroy. And you know, he's 3 TCs. He's up by what? Almost 20 villagers, 18 villagers.
Yeah, he's doing okay. The Han guy, like Frank, is going for relics. I don't hate that. It's
No, I
a
don't either.
macro. It's a macro start thing. I think that's fine. When you're first starting the game, I don't suggest you do this, because your APM should be focused on like trying to know where is your stance in the game.
All right.
Like trying to make production, keep producing units, trying to make your TCs run. I feel like that's more important than sending your relic to gather the sending your mount to gather the relic on the map.
Oh, Frank.
If he could open the palisade wall to the top left, but I don't know whether he realizes that that's an opening,
No, Frank
because he's gonna
needed
lose all his
to-
army and he's gonna go up to Imp with no army. It's
Frank
gonna be
needed
quite
to fight
tricky.
on the hill, and he ran off the hill.
Yeah, he's very concerned with killing villagers. I mean, he has the right idea, but
If I'm
he's going to
Frank,
be up to Imp.
if
And
I'm
he
Frank
needs
right now,
an army with his Imp.
if I'm Frank right now, I turn the knights loose over here on this gold, and I run with the CA.
Yeah. Like, I think it's fine to just stick with CA in Imp. And then because it forces your opponent to respond, you either have to click up or you have to spam siege like crazy to defend yourself. Like, that's the option you have against Imp CA when you are nowhere close to Imp.
So 4 more ranges and 4 more stables. I don't think we've quite got the eco to do all that now. Just yet.
Yeah, his eco needs to be a little bit more in order to do this, but I mean, you gotta admire the guy for his spirit. One of the biggest problems of a lower ELO is that they don't know when to add production.
I would never
when
guess that this was 750. I think he's doing a fine job here.
Yeah, he's doing quite good. I like his choices.
What's your current ELO?
Me? 1580 or 1590.
I would say this is probably 1579.
God damn, chef.
Oh,
Wait, I dropped quite a bit.
1547.
Oops.
I'd say this is about 1547.
Yeah, I like chemistry
All right.
edition. I don't like the rangers being idle after he built them.
Frank's got
He built the
everything he
Rangers, he
needs
built
to
the
win the
Sables.
game here. Let's see if he can do it. No castle
Okay, Cabeto being built.
for old hitman Frank, which is not good.
Cavalier? I don't like this.
No.
She doesn't have enough farms. 21 only.
Unless he just
You normally do
doesn't-
like you normally do like 60 or 70 farms if you want to do Cavalier. Like, this is like, if I look at this eco without looking at the if I look at this eco and you tell me this guy is in Imp, I go, oh, he's making CA. But no, he wants to make Cavalier. He doesn't have enough food.
Well, maybe
for
he
it.
just wants to upgrade the units that he's got.
Maybe.
No.
But he's getting the blacksmith upgrades too.
He's still making them. So
He needs so much gold for this composition. That's why I don't like this
he
kind of.
needs to be making villagers, not army.
That's why I don't like mixed comp like that. Like, unless like you have like more than 100 villagers, a mixed comp like that is really difficult to maintain because it needs so much resources, and you just don't have the resources to make all this army.
Yeah.
There's a reason why this kind of army you can only make in like Black Forest AI team games, because only then can you really get the eco for it. Like, everyone usually is at 100 plus views when they go and fight.
Yeah, and Frank, he can't afford to do any of this. He's floating 3,500 wood. He could sell a bunch of that. And,
Press Alt, press Shift, press A, tap 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 tap.
all right.
I did like that he get Parthian, by the way. So he couldn't afford a heavy CA, but he got Parthian, which is the good choice.
Yeah.
Against above average Pierce armor on Malians, it is actually correct to go Parthian before CA, heavy CA.
I don't even know what is
And now
that.
he's getting
I'll
heavy
just
CA, so that's great. So for the unaware, Han stable works faster. That's why you saw me saying I don't think he needs that many stables. So if you look at a normal player, you go, oh, he has 5 stables. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, he doesn't have the eco for it, but that's okay. But you're playing Hans, and that 5 stable will drain your food like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
In 2 minutes, all that food will be gone.
And
Like, it's insane how much it drains.
by my math,
Like, how fast it is.
Frank has made 2 villagers in like the last 10 minutes. It's
Oh, that's
really
horrible.
bad. And
Yeah.
it's really
Horrible.
hurting.
I think once Frank understands that you need to get 100 plus views and then he can stop making army, then I think he's okay. Because right now he's in Imp. What has he done with his Imp? He's run around, he's clicked the army like 1 or 2 times, and then he ran back, and then he's now camping at home. Like, you're better off adding villagers and adding army numbers.
Yeah, and now second castle coming up for red over here on the half mined stone. I don't quite understand that, but okay.
So small little jibe as we wait for them to fight, right, Chef? I always find it I always find it like it's a cultural humor thing because you say because in America your guys say something is taking so long that you should go and do your taxes.
Yeah.
And I laugh at that because like I used to laugh at that because firstly that's funny. Secondly, to me, it doesn't really take that long to do my taxes. Because in Singapore our systems of doing taxes is not as complicated as over there in the US.
They just
So when my
send
sister showed me,
they send government agents to your house and you just have to give them a shoebox full of cash. Is that what happens? And if you don't have the money, they just they smash your fingers with a hammer?
oh, that's good. That's really good. Okay, the camel gonna come in, do a bit of raiding. Cavalier also gonna come in. Now Cavalier raid is definitely gonna do more damage. But remember, it always depends on what is the response to the raid.
Yeah. Well,
So
Frank could get himself a free camel here.
oh,
There's
the
a
camel
monk
actually dying to
standing right
TC
there.
fire because this is bracer chemistry TC. This will kill unupgraded camel like crazy.
Yeah, well,
And opponent
Red's only
in their
got plus
infinite
one
wisdom.
armor on him too.
Opponent in their infinite wisdom has switched to the battle. Oh, is it really that low? Wow. I didn't know it was that.
All right.
Yeah, GG.
So
Well,
Frank just
That was a
administering a butt whooping.
You know
That
what's
was
the funny
fun.
thing, Chef? If Frank had just sent like the 8 Cavalier that he upgraded into the Eco, like the way that he just did, like much earlier, he would have won the game like maybe 5-6 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even need to build the CA numbers that he's doing now, which is by the way correct. Normally that's what you do in Imp before you fight. But yeah.
Yeah, GG
Frank.
Frank, man. That was a really clean game.
Yeah, we gave you quite a bit of advice in the stream, so you could go back and take a hearing. That's how I got better. I used to be 900 also. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I used to be 900 too.
But then
Every bit of advice
would-
really helps.
I would cast him when he was 900. I would cast him playing and give him advice. And now he's, what are you, 1547?
Yeah.
Did you ever say thank you for that?
Thank you for the casting.
Help-
Yeah, I said
helping-
thank you by casting
That's
in
my
your
PV.
show matches. I
Helping
casted like
you,
I think like 11 show matches with you at this point.
reach
There's
your,
definitely around 2-digit amount of like matches I've casted with you. But yeah, it has been an insane few years, Chef.
reach your elite status.
Yeah. Hey, you raised me up.
Yeah, that was fun. Thanks,
Right.
gamer.
Anyone else would like to be part of
It was
the
really
Chef Gamer casting duo and play a live?
I just do the upgrades. I don't even know what they do. I just know it will help the army to do some upgrades. I don't read them properly, but yeah. it's just do Parthian tactics and the heavy cavalry. I know that they will help the armor and give more HP, but I don't know all the details. But yeah. I think what you're saying is each upgrade should have its own specific reason for you to upgrade. So in that way, you can save some eco for making the right army at the right time. I didn't know that. I thought like Hunt's stables are so strong, so that's why I went for the Knights Cavalier approach. Otherwise, I would always go Sia. I like playing with Sia. Oh yeah. But how do you know? How do we know, like, what is the right time to take which upgrade? So I know some upgrades on the crossbow, like as soon as you hit the crossbow, the castle age, you hit the crossbow, and the bodkin. That's the two thing people do all the time. That's what I've seen. I don't know what about. I don't know the approach of cavalry archers or knights. Knights, I know, like they need to go +2 as soon as they hit a castle. Archers get their attack upgrades. Cavalry and infantry get armor upgrades. Okay, got it. So I have a doubt. When I'm doing the scout rush, so should I take the armor upgrade or the attack upgrade? Because when I see the pikes, I always face pikes when I'm doing scout rush. I do a lot of scout rush using Khmer. So that's why I always take the armor upgrade so that I can kill those pikes and start continue attacking, and he'll feel like there is nothing left. Yo, hi Leopard, thanks for joining. Against archers, you get armor. Against everything else, you get attack. But without armor, the pikes will kill you, right? Or is it just, or the armor doesn't affect because it's a bonus damage? Sometimes you don't get upgrades and you try to click up to cast list as faster than opponent. Okay. Okay, got it. But I feel like if you do the upgrades, because anyways we are going to upgrade our cavalry in castle age anyways. So that's why I do those upgrades and do more damage using those scouts. That's what I was thinking. Oh, pikemen do counter damage, so the whatever the armor that I take, it's not effective. Okay. So it's always better to take archer attack upgrades against pikes. I didn't know that. It's good to know. That's a lot of stuff that I'm currently learning. It's 150 food for an upgrade. That doesn't do much. Okay, yeah. Okay, got it. I think that's why I was a little late for my castle age. There I was struggling selling some food here and there, trying to get some gold. Yeah, I think I delayed my castle age there. I just realized it now. When you play DM, everything is recharged for what do you need to use it? Exactly. That's what we used to play. By the way, I play HD, not Woobly. My friends, they're very uh, reluctant to play any new games. They just know this only one game, which is Age of Empires HD, and we go into lobby and we queue up for DM and wait for 20 minutes just to play one game. They don't know how to play D. They don't want to move to D and all. So that's why we are still playing that. Oh yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, I play a lot of HD DM games. That's how I know all this Civilization. But this random match games are completely different. Like you need to know about which upgrade to take. You need to know which build orders to do and all. It's a lot of memory power that you need to know about all these ifs. I've been away to. I lost a game. Can you help me how I can maybe show that? Reason why you are finding it difficult is because you have been playing DM so long and now you are playing it. Yeah, true. Maybe that's the reason. If I had played a random game right from the beginning, so I lost a game. I think this one, Slavs against Slavs, Rome Zone. I thought he's a Smurf. Then let me show. If you're free, maybe you can help me tell something about this game. Like, oh, not this. I think this one. Just give me a second. I lost a game here somewhere. Yeah, I think this one. Oh, you're in my Discord? Okay. Let me open that. Hey gamer, what's up?
Hello. Hello. Yes.
Yeah, can you hear
What's
me?
up? Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little louder. Against Slavs, you say? I can download the game.
No, not that one. I think it's Ethiopians and Persians, I think.
Ethiopian Persian. Say you won that game, but I can look through it really
No,
quick
I
for you.
think I lost a game with. Let me check. Just give me a second. I think it's.
I can only do one, by the way.
Yeah, that's okay. Ethiopians and Persians. It's Navalos. Lost with Navalos. What is that?
Is it DJ Diego?
No, it's against Navalos.
Oh, it's another one. I see. Okay.
Should I spectate
Oh,
or you need that?
I can. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download the replay
Okay.
from AV2 Insights.
Okay.
I'll open my Edge. I will share the screen to here.
Okay. That I can use that share screen. Or I'll just click at the same time the replay maybe. So I can show it on this. I'm pausing it right now.
No
I'm at
problem.
5 seconds.
Yeah, so I have Capture H Pro, so you'll be able to see more information when you see my Discord.
Yeah. I will see that as well. I'm just showing
Okay,
this.
hang on, my AoE is loading.
Okay. What's the time for you now?
I'm opening the game now. Yeah, my DE took a while to load.
No. What's the time for you?
Oh, you mean like my time of
Yeah.
day? It's 4:45 p.m.
Oh, okay. Then it's okay. I thought it's late for you.
Nah, don't worry. I'm not chef. Chef streams to like 5 a.m. in the morning and be like, everything is fine, guys.
It's very tiring sometimes.
Yeah. Actually, a big reason why you might find like AoE more like difficult is also because when you stream your games and you have to look out for chat every once in a while, right? Your APM is split a bit. So yeah. Okay, you can count us down.
Okay, I'm at 5 seconds now.
Yeah, you can count us down.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So I just tell you hotkey for capture age. You press Alt F, and you can only see your point of view.
Oh,
So,
Alt F.
While I
Okay.
when I look at this game, I click on your profile like that. Like I click on your building and I press Alt F, and I can only see things in your
Oh,
perspective.
okay. Okay, got it.
So I will only look at things from your perspective. Basically, what you can see, not what your enemy has.
Okay, okay.
To help you understand like what do you need to look out for
Yeah,
when you play RM.
yeah.
Okay, so I can see you understand the basic of 6 sheep and some villagers to wood. So that one is not a very big deal. So
Yeah.
now when we are scouting, right? What are we looking for? So Arabia spawns your normal group of sheep or the herdable near your TC. 4. Then there's one group of 2 and one group of 2 somewhere else. So when your scout is looking around, you want to look for that.
Okay.
So right now we're just looking for that. Okay, nice, we got that. So you will have one primary gold pile, which is basically 7 gold. You haven't seen it yet, but this is your primary gold pile. You usually have 3 wood line. Sometimes you get 4. This is actually the 2 wood line merged together.
Okay.
This one is 2 wood line merged together, but normally 1 wood line looks like this.
Okay.
1 wood line looks like this. Okay. Now, you are Ethiopians versus Persians. Now, in the
Okay.
early game, you are okay with making archers against what Persians does, but the longer this goes, it will be a bit trickier for you because Persian knights do bonus damage to archers.
Oh,
So
I didn't
you
know
can
that.
play, yeah.
Oh.
So here you go, knight line +2 attack versus ranged soldiers. So when you play
Okay.
crossbow versus Persians, right, it can be
Yeah.
quite difficult because of that.
Okay.
You're taking your ball timing, so you're going for archers. Opening archers is not bad, but when you are in castle age, means that you cannot make a lot of crossbow. You need to add pikemen earlier if you see them making cavalry. Okay, this is okay. Yeah, you're still quite new, so doing this is fine. Okay, and you actually have better TC work time than your opponent, so this is good. Okay, 4 on wood, distributed villagers, these are all good. Okay, so this is what we call a chicken map. So chicken map basically means that you can either spawn 7 chicken or you can spawn 3 deer. So some people will take the chicken, some people will take the berries. You're up against Persian. Persian will scout rush. So in my opinion, don't take the chicken. Make a meal for your berries. Okay, so you see the villager house, then take the ball. I think that's fine. Next villager, you see. So when your villager goes to take the ball, right? The next villager should build the house.
Oh, yeah, true.
So yeah, so that way you don't get housed. You were ahead for a bit, then now you're going to be a bit behind your opponent. But never mind lah, you're both 800, 900 ELO. So
Yeah.
you will be okay because you both are having the same difficulty. Do you
Okay.
auto scout by the way?
Yeah, I do
You
auto
auto-scout?
scout. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I do
let's-
auto scout only after I find all my sheep and
then okay. Okay, that's why you took a bit longer to find your opponent's base. So a good practice that you tell yourself for APM, right? Okay, is to just right click in a circle. Can you see my mouse?
yeah. I have that mod for
Okay.
me. I can see that
Oh,
circle.
you have that mod.
Yeah.
So right click around to look
Yeah,
for your
yeah.
opponent's base. Don't auto scout. It's a very bad habit. So
Okay.
if you want to get better, you need to learn how to move your scout while still producing from your TC.
Okay.
You don't need so many villagers. So you do, when you do archers, you do 21 plus loom. So right now you can unkill a few and get ready to click loom and click up. So
Okay.
this helps by a lot. Okay. Don't need the barracks so early. So what happens is if the villager is building the house now, then that villager is not working on your resources. And this wall is not very good because basically what you can do is instead of putting this house here, you put the house here, like down here, then house, wall, wall, wall. So when you do house, house, wall,
Yeah.
wall, wall,
I
2
can
houses,
save
3 walls.
two
You can save
houses.
100. You can
Yeah.
save, you can save 50 wood. Or you can just do all wall over here, and then you put the house in front. Which
The-
is also doable.
I think the reason why I did that is I thought of going straight down. Then I realized, okay, I can go to the side as well.
Yeah. Just make
I
sure you're
adapted.
careful because this is actually open. You actually need
Oh.
a palisade wall. Yeah, between the tree and the water.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I have a feeling that later on he might come in through here,
Okay.
judging by that. The other important thing is you are playing 20 pop archers. Like I say, you can take the chicken now when you're a bit lower, but next time, right, people will actually try and like they see your villagers like this is the place that they will hit the first. They see
Okay.
this and they will hit this first.
Okay.
So if you're going archers, don't carry this mill, wall the goal first. Wall the goal first. Because your goal is going to be important to archers.
Yeah, for
you have
archers,
no
yeah.
other goal around your base. You have
Yeah.
this one over here. I think you can take this one if you need to, but there's goal in front of your base that is the primary goal that's better to take.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did wall here. Okay.
Yeah, I
so you
walled
were
it.
playing safe. Yeah, no problem. Then that's fine. Okay. I was telling in the cast also. I noticed you do this, and this costs a lot of APM to do. My suggestion is don't do this unless you're a civilization like Japanese or Malayans, because they can build this cheaper, Japanese and Malayan, so they can build this cheaper. Okay, barracks is a bit late. Okay, so like I said in the cast, right, you need to have 7 or 8 on wood when you're clicking up to feudal age, because you need to build the barracks and you need to build the feudal age building, which is archery range or stable.
So I need
So
8
because-
on wood.
Yeah, because you send all these villagers here, nobody is gathering wood, and you delay your archery range, your opponent would have already added his feudal age building by this point.
Okay. So this
You
is the
can see
time
from
I
map
should.
that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, then you see 10 on food, right? That means you have way too much food. You have way too much food right now. Your goal is exposed. And you tower. You haven't even seen his army yet, and you tower already. This is very
No,
bad.
that's I know. I always face people rushing me, and that's my main
Yeah.
goal. So that's why I preemptively towered it.
Yeah. Okay, so preemptively towering is okay. Now let me tell you why this is bad.
Okay.
Okay, you want to get better, this is how you learn.
Okay. Okay.
This is bad because you haven't seen any army yet. If
Okay.
your opponent makes scouts or men at arms against this, then your tower is useless.
Okay.
What it's just going to do is it's just going to be there as a structure for them to kill. So it doesn't really accomplish anything. This tower is good against archers. This tower is not good against scouts, because scouts can just run in and kill the villagers. Then you see this, right? Now the villager must house wall. Good. Okay, house wall. Wall. Palisade wall. Good. Now the back. Okay, good. One more. Okay, good. This is protected, right? Okay. Where's your archery range? No archery range, right? If you had archers,
Yeah,
if
this
you
is
had
too
7 or
late.
8 on wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you had 7 or 8 on wood, right? By this time, right, you already have 2 archers and you
Yeah,
have nothing.
True.
This looks like you're trying to do FC, by the way. Just by looking.
Yeah,
at it.
that's what I was
Like
trying
you're
to do.
FC. You can't FC against Persians. You
Oh,
will die
okay.
to Persian if you FC. Basically, every Civ.
Like, how do we know that?
How do you know that? When you're playing Arabia, nobody FCs. Arena is the Civ that you see people FC. There are certain Civs that will FC. So Spanish can FC, Bengali can FC. If you know which Civ would like to FC, then you just FC with your opponent, which is fine. But you die in this match because you're playing against someone who's not FC. He hasn't had eco upgrades yet, but he has way more villagers than you. His TC is still working, and he's probably adding economy behind this. Because he has 3 men at arm, meaning that he invested a bit in military.
Yeah,
so
but
that
he
he
didn't
can
do
get
any
his
damage,
economy.
right?
He didn't do any damage directly. He's still doing damage to you. Because
Okay.
you're at home, you don't know what he's doing. He could be walling, he could be adding way more eco, and you haven't been able to disrupt him. Just because someone doesn't kill your units doesn't mean that you're ahead. Your opponent is Persians. As long as you don't hurt him, he's ahead of you. Persians
Okay.
have faster working TC. So as long as he doesn't take any damage from you, he's ahead. So by him
Okay.
not taking any damage from you, he's ahead.
So basically,
you are
if
behind.
enemies Persians, I have to be aggressive.
Yeah. Yes, you have to be aggressive against
So I have to go maybe men at arms and rush him.
No, I mean your archer opening is fine. You can do defensive archer opening, that's fine. But you need to build the archers earlier. Your range was very late. Your upgrade is very late for fletching. So your opponent has already added a follow-up. It's 800 ELO, so the follow-up isn't very fast. Normally, if it was my ELO, 13 minutes the archery range is up. So that means at 17 minutes, right, you'll have 8 archers parked outside your base already with fletching.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So where I play, people are very good at their timing, and you will get absolutely destroyed. So now we are getting used to that. Okay. So you have archers making good. So now we have more than enough pop space. So now we put down a blacksmith. Good, good. This is good. And we add more farms because we still need to click up to castle edge and have crossbow.
Yeah.
So Persians, even though their specialty is knights, can make crossbow in castle edge. I mean, all Sith can make crossbow. So if they already made some archery range, they can actually be aggressive to you with early click up time, go crossbow, and then they add like 2 TC behind this. So you are scouting and you see that you see all this wall. All this wall will not exist if you had been forward. So now he's probably fully walled. Now I unfold a wall, right? He's fully walled. If you were able to clear the man at arm and then get into his base, and then go towards his base, then you will
So
be able to
basically,
do
I'm
damage.
punishing because his men at arms didn't do any damage.
Yeah, that's what you would do lah. If you are up against a player who you kill his man at arm and then you go forward, he's not full wall yet. You can just go in and do a lot of damage on him. So now, I think you click up now. Yeah, you can click up now. Yeah, you click up now, and then you add a second range. And then you go crazy crossbow number now. And you should be fine.
Okay.
So when you're making one range is 3 wood and 4 gold. So if you add a second range, you will need 6 wood and 8 gold. So yeah. I think if you go crossbow, you can flood him.
Okay.
And he will have a bit of trouble doing, you see? So you see this? This is what we call late blacksmith. If this blacksmith is late, that means you are up before him.
Okay.
If you see market or blacksmith, means he's on the way up.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. If he goes market or blacksmith, means he's gonna click up soon.
Yeah, he'll flip.
This is experience talking, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Because this is how, like, players will have a pattern after a while. So this is the pattern. Okay. So I do have to go soon. So I'm gonna just fast forward.
Yeah, that's okay. Like whatever you feel is
I'm
good.
gonna fast forward a bit. Okay. You see this army? Remember what I said? This army will hit a lot earlier if it was at my level. But okay, this is okay. Because now you're in castle edge, no problem. You cancel all these archers, you get crossbow, good. You still have upgrade advantage, by the way, you're flashing. Okay? So you clear all this.
Oh, he doesn't have flashing.
all this.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have fetching. You just left click his units and you can see. It's a
Okay.
bit hard to do in the game, but yeah. Okay, we're at 23 minutes, so we fast forwarded quite a bit. But yeah. Oops, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Alright. So now, okay. Just a mistake, Okay. So basically, usually you chase down the army. Because you're in castle edge, right? You chase down the army, you kill it, then you go forward and you do damage. See, now you're waiting, right? Yeah, he's just gonna build knights.
Okay.
So after he builds knights, he just kills all your army. Because his knights do more damage.
Oh, okay. That's my mistake. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay, so now you see wall, but it's okay. Crossbow can kill palisade wall very fast. Plus your Ethiopians, your archery range, you have basically.
Oh, I
free
was
thumb
scared
range,
to
and then
go
you have
inside. Maybe that's why
Yeah.
I was.
You need to right click the wall. You see this already. Good, you added some pikemen though. So low numbers of knights cannot stop a crossbow army with pikemen. That's why Ethiopians is actually one of the stronger archer civs. Because if your opponent tries to go knights against you, you can just add a couple of spearmen, their pikemen, and you should still be able to go and do damage. You should not kill the range here. Always aim the palisade wall, because palisade wall is very weak. You can go in, you can start doing damage.
Actually, I was thinking to destroy his range because he's trying to
No.
build
Don't waste
the
your time.
skirms.
Don't waste your
Okay.
time. Just kill 250 wood wall, go in and kill villager. Don't waste your time with this. You kill building with this. You're not Saracens. If you're Saracens, you can do this, but you're not
Okay.
Saracens.
Got
So
it.
you just kill the wall, go in and do damage. You see, he's building a castle here, so he's just going to.
I
he's
got
just gonna kill your
distracted
army.
here because
Because
it's,
of this, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, to me, right, I think the game is over already because you did no damage with your opening, and he's killing your eco with this opening. And see, the castle's gonna kill your crossbow also.
I saw that a little late, but I saved some army.
Yeah. You need to know that when you're up against enemy, right? They have wall, no problem. Hit the wall. Don't waste your
Okay.
time on production building.
Okay.
You only have crossbow. You don't have like siege. You don't have like Saracen crossbow. You don't have like even if I make cavalry, right? Even if I make knights, right? I won't even aim production building. I kill wall and I go in because you need to go in and do damage. Because right now he's ahead of you. Even if he didn't add the TC, he's ahead of you because you have no more army left. He got in, he killed a bunch of build. You have no second TC whatsoever. You have very difficult chance to recover. So yeah, from this point, right, you are very behind. Like,
So
your
what
opponent
should I
basically
make
has
instead of crossbows? Because crossbows he's killing
Pikeman.
the cross. Huh?
Pikeman.
Pikeman?
You
Okay.
make pikeman. You add a second barracks. You put more on wood. You add pikeman. You push forward. When you're able to push forward, you add a siege workshop in front, and then you push together with your pikeman.
Okay.
So pikeman and siege doesn't do much damage. It doesn't kill villagers, but it's very good against knights. And once you add the siege workshop with the ram, with the mangonel, with the scorpion, you just kill the guy afterward. But getting to the point where your pikeman is scary is the tricky part. If your opponent adds a counter to your pikeman, you just make crossbow again. And that will fix the problem.
I thought like
Yeah.
Ethiopians is archers too, so I have to keep making archers even though he made knights.
So one of the important things that you will learn while playing Age of Empires 2 is that every Civ has units that they are good at, but they also have other units they can make that will go well with the units that they normally can make. So you see now you're making Light Cav. Light Cav is not good against knights because Light Cav have worse stats than knights, and Light Cav costs only food. So they are considered a trash unit. So trash units generally are not good against gold units.
Okay, I thought like I was late making light cap because he's going skirms.
No. Against Skirm, you didn't even see Elite Skirm upgrade. So if you had seen Elite Skirm upgrade, I think making Light Cav is fine. But you haven't seen Elite Skirmisher upgrade. You only saw 5 unupgraded Skirmisher. Okay, maybe 5 with a couple of upgrades. But as long as you don't see Elite Skirm, don't try and make the counter to the Skirmisher yet. Because the thing that's killing you is Knights. So you have to deal with the Knights first.
Okay,
Once you deal with the Knights,
this is an issue
opponent
here.
is making Skirmisher, then good war over here. Very good war. This is very good. Okay? But yeah, honestly, just looking at the difference in the villager, right? You should definitely lose this game already. Because once he clicks up, he will have very powerful knights. It's going to be very hard to deal with him.
Oh, the village difference is like crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I was wondering
remember
like how come his score is so high and he has so much rears.
His town center works faster, like a lot faster.
Oh yeah.
It's part of the bonus that they have. So like I said earlier, right? As long as they are allowed to basically have uninterrupted eco in the early game, then Persians will beat every Civ. Every Civ. Even Civs that they're supposedly bad against. So Persians, the Civs that they're weak against are pressure Civs, like Mayans. And actually, Persians can lose to Ethiopians quite easily. Because if you hit your timing correctly in this match, then you do damage to him, he cannot get his extra town centers up, and his equal advantage is much lesser. But because you weren't able to do damage to him, the difference is just so much. You will lose to him eventually.
So basically, I have to not even try men at arms, just go fast castle archers and hit him.
Oh no. The man at arm is fine. If you go man at arm, is fine. It's not the man at arm that's the problem. It's the you stay in your base and not going out of your base to attack him that is the problem. It doesn't matter how you open. You can open spearman first and you can still be more aggressive than your opponent. You need to know that when you are playing against opponent, right, you need to go into their base and kill stuff. You don't kill building, like production building, unless you have siege, or if you know that your opponent has more TC than you. Now, let's say your opponent is 4 TC, you're 2 TC. Okay, that means your advantage is only on army. So you start killing his army production building. Only if you have the capability for it, like if you make Siege Workshop units. Because you see, this doesn't do anything right now. You're gonna be up to him, same time as him, but he has 3 times the eco of you, probably. Okay,
Yeah.
actually no, he doesn't have wheelbarrow and handcart. So actually his eco is slightly behind you, but he has way more villagers.
Yeah,
So,
he has
yeah.
so many more villagers. 125. Oh
Yeah, now
my
he's adding
god.
wheelbarrow. So once
He has
adds-
double the villagers.
Yeah, so it's basically you're kind of screwed lah at this point. Okay, I'm very sad to say this, but yeah. This all comes from you, like, if you had been hitting the palisade wall instead of the building, right? Then you would have gotten in, you could have killed the villagers making the castle, you could have maybe come in and maybe hit some of his eco that is exposed. And then maybe you can add your TC and start adding more stuff that can potentially counter him. The early game was good because your early game you didn't take so much damage from him. You didn't lose that many kills. The problem is the follow-up. So now that you're in,
In this fight, I was not understanding why my crossbows are getting killed so quickly. So I think the bonus damage. I thought it doesn't have enough upgrades, so I kept upgrading them. But I think that's the wrong army that I was using.
Yeah. So Halberdier Up works against Persians. Halberdier Up does work against Persians, but the problem is the eco difference means that you cannot match his army. Halberdier plus Up can work against Persians. But yeah, you need to have equal to the Persian player, and that's very hard to do if like you were so behind in the early game.
I'm making the help now, but it's already too late.
Yeah, so basically this is a very slow eventual death.
Slow death, yeah.
Yeah.
This is all. Look at the score difference.
I mean, you had a good idea of like, okay, I can make some villager, I can make some eco, I can catch up a bit. Yes, that's correct, but unfortunately his Persians, like you make eco, he make.
Yeah, this is the problem with low elo. Like we don't understand. Okay, what happens if it is Persians? What happens if it is that Civ? I don't understand. It only comes with experience. Maybe you playing so many games with different Civ comps, and you slowly understand.
Then it slowly comes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, this is part of the learning process. I also went through this. Don't worry. I also had shitty games like this. Also, I don't blame you.
Why the Persian castle is shooting those?
The gun?
Yeah.
The technology is called sigils. So basically, they upgrade the arrows to gun when they get that upgrade.
Okay. Holy shit.
Hey,
that's so strong. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the help.
Yep, no problem. Good luck in your grind.
Yeah, good luck, man. Thanks for joining.
No problem.
See you. Bye. Okay. It's a good learning. Oof. Why did I lose other game then? Just give me a second. I'll be back. Get some water. Play one game. Let's play with Ethiopians, just which will be fresh in my mind. Oh, wait a second. Teleport, you still there? Oh no, Mega Random. Beautiful. I don't know. There's greetings, my oily children. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, let's try. This will be tough. But let's try. I don't know. I don't want to. Can I cancel games? I have to kill him before impact us.
ពាក្យបញ្ជាត្រឹមត្រូវចាខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើវាអូខេ
បាទភ្លាមខ្ញុំនឹងទៅ
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ចាត្រឹមអូខេចាខ្ញុំអូខេត្រឹមត្រូវចាត្រឹមត្រូវធ្វើវាអ្នកសាងសង់ចា
ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់
ចា ត្រៀមរួចរាល់សួស្តីពាក្យបញ្ជាសួស្តី
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់
អ្នកសាងសង់អ្នកកាប់អស់ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អូខេត្រឹមត្រូវខ្ញុំនឹងចេះត្រឹមត្រូវ
បាទ
អ្នកកាប់អស់
ពាក្យបញ្
ខ្ញុំ
ជា
នឹងធ្វើវាពាក្យបញ្ជាអូខេត្រឹមត្រូវខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើវាចាខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើវាចា
អ្នកសាងសង់ត្រៀមរួ
អ្នក
ចរា
សា
ល់
ងសង់
Super bad. What is this build?
អ្នកកាប់អស់ចាអូខេអ្នកប្រមាញ់ពាក្យបញ្ជា
អ្នកកាប់អស់
សួស្តី
It's so behind already.
Trim រួចរាល់
អ្នកកាប់អស់ភ្លាមអ្នកប្រមូល
Oh, hi, Concy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I just won some games tonight. Don't look at score until shooter. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're helping me now. Maybe I'll try to do.
ខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើវា
Uh,
ត្រឹមត្រូវចា
if you can help me, I'll try to do what you're
ប្រ
saying.
មាញ់
អ្នកប្រមូល
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អ្នកប្រមាញ់ពាក្យបញ្ជា
អ្នកសាងសង់
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ចាសួស្តី ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់អ្នកសាងសង់ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ប្រមាញ់
ញាក់ប្រមូល
It should make one more win.
អេសួស្ដីអ្នកប្រមូលចាត្រៀមរួចរាល់អ្នកប្រមាញ់អ្នកប្រមូលពាក្យបញ្ជាត្រៀមរួចរាល់អេសួស្ដីអ្នកប្រមាញ់ពាក្យបញ្ជាប្រមូល
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ញាក់កាប់អស់
អេសួស្
ញាក់
ដី
ប្រមូលពាក្យបញ្ជី
ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកប្រមាញ់
បាទអេស៊ូស្ទេ
Not build on this.
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ត្រឹមត្រូវអ្នកប្រមាញ់
ពាក្យបញ្ជី
ចាពាក្យបញ្ជាចាអូខេចាខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើអ្នកប្រមាញ់អ្នកប្រមាញ់
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ត្រៀមខ្ញុំនឹងទៅត្រៀមត្រាស់ញាក់កាប់អស់ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អេស៊ូស្ទេ
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អូខេ
ពាក្យបញ្
អេ
ជី
សួស្ដី
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អេស៊ូស្ទេញាក់សាំងសង
ពាក្យបញ្ជាចា
ខ្ញុំនឹងត្រៀមត្រាស់ខ្ញុំនឹងត្រៀមត្រាស់ខ្ញុំនឹងទៅ
អេសួស្ដីត្រៀមរួចរា
បាទ
ល់
ខ្ញុំនឹងទៅ
ពាក្យបញ្ជាចា
ខ្ញុំនឹងត្រៀមត្រាស់ញាក់ប្រមូល
អេ
ភ្លេង
សួ
បាទ
ស្ដី
ញាក់សាំងសងញាក់កាប់អស់
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ចាខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើវាត្រឹមត្រូវចាត្រឹមត្រូវអូខេត្រឹមចាអូខេ
បាទ
អ្នកប្រមូលត្រៀមរួចរាល់ធ្វើវាពាក្យបញ្ជាត្រឹមត្រូវ
ពាក្យបញ្
ចា
ជី
អូខេអ្នកសាងសង់
អេស៊ូស្ទេត្រៀមរួចរាល់
Oh,
អេអ្នកប្រមូលត្រៀមរួចរាល់បញ្ជាប្រមាញ់ត្រឹមចាអ្នកកាប់ត្រឹមត្រូវពាក្យបញ្ជាត្រឹមត្រូវអូខេត្រឹមត្រូវអូខេត្រឹមត្រូវអូខេត្រៀមរួចរាល់អូខេធ្វើវាត្រឹមត្រូវចាត្រឹមអូខេត្រឹមអូខេអូខេ
បាទ
ខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើវាអ្នកសាងសង់រួចរាល់ត្រឹមត្រូវធ្វើវាសួស្ដី
ញាក់ប្រមាណ
ពាក្យបញ្ជា
ញាក់កាប់អស់
ចាអូខេអេសួស្ដីត្រៀមរួចរាល់បញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់
I think he's somewhere here. Maybe here. Gold and more on wood. Okay. I need to fight gold first. Where do I see gold here? I think I know. Yeah, he's here. Okay, I found him. Where is all the gold?
ត្រៀមរួ
ខ្ញុំ
ច
ត្រៀម
រាល់
ត្រូវញាក់កាប់អស់
I don't see any gold.
ពាក្យបញ្ជា
ញាក់សាំងសង
សួស្ដី
ញាក់សាំងញាក់សាំងសង
ចា
ពាក្យបញ្ជីញាក់សាំងញាក់សាំងសង
My God, he is making spears.
Trim Rouge Roll
អ្នកសាងសង់
I think the gold is in the middle. Oh yeah.
ពាក្យបញ្ជី Jesus Day បាទញាក់សាំងសង
Oh shit. This is bad. Maybe I should make archers or something.
ពាក្យបញ្ជា ចា
ញាក់សាំងសង
អេ
ញា
សួ
ក់
ស្
សាំង
ដី
សង
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អេសួស្ដីអ្នកសាងសង់ប្រមាញ់ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់
Trim Rouge Roll
អ្នកសាងសង់
ញាក់ជីជ្រេ
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អ្នកប្រមាញ់
Ah. You go there.
ចា
ខ្ញុំនឹងទៅ
ចាអូខេអូខេខ្ញុំត្រឹមត្រូវត្រឹមចាអូខេត្រឹមចាអូខេអូខេអូខេចាចាអូខេ
Oh no.
ចាត្រឹមត្រូវចាអ្នកប្រមាញ់អូខេចាត្រឹមត្រូវចាអូខេខ្ញុំចាអូខេអ្នកប្រមាញ់អ្នកអូខេត្រៀមរួចរាល់ត្រឹមត្រូវ
បាទញាក់ប្រមាណពាក្យញាក់ព្រីមអេ
អ្នកអូខេអ្នកប្រមូលធ្វើវាពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកប្រមាញ់ចាអ្នកប្រមាញ់ត្រូវអេសួស្ដីអ្នកប្រមាញ់
To go up, I think. Need to pick up. So behind, I have so much food.
ពាក្យបញ្ជា
We'll build up a market.
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អ្នកសាងសង់
A cool looking map here. Yeah, this is weird. Like, I can't find any gold. Maybe there is gold inside. What?
អេ
This
សួស្ដី
is...
អ្នក
What
សាង
should I
ស
go
ង់
here? Maybe I should go archers.
ត្រៀមរួច
ញាក់
រាល់
កាប់អស់
ពាក្យបញ្ជា
Trim rouge
អ្នក
roll.
ប្រមូល
Jesus Day.
We build archers.
Nhạc sang song. Nhạc sang song.
ចាអ្នកសាងសង់
This is the only goal we have in the map. There should be goal inside, I guess. All my scouts are dead.
Bad.
Can I go archers with Emma? I don't know.
Piệp bản nhạc sang song.
អេសួស្តីអ្នកសាងសង់ ចា
What, I have so much stone?
Nhạc sang song. Trim rouge roll. Nhạc promol.
Maybe I should go siege.
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ពាក្យបញ្ជា អ្នកប្រមូល
Oh, maybe I'll go siege.
អេសួស្តីអ្នកសាងសង់អ្នកសាងសង់
Piệp bản chí.
Okay.
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ចា
I'll go knights.
អ្នកសាងសង់ពាក្យបញ្ជា
Oh no.
ចា
Bad. Jesus
អេ
Day.
សួស្តីអ្នកកាប់អស់ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកកាប់អស់ត្រៀមរួចរាល់អ្នកកាប់អស់ចា
There's so much on wood.
ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកកាប់អស់ចាអ្នកកាប់អស់
Oh, he's building a town center here?
អេសួស្តីអ្នកកាប់អស់
Trim rouge roll. Piệp bản chí. Bad.
Oh, I should also build a town center here, maybe.
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់
Where is the market? Okay.
Ê,
He's attacking with what?
Bad.
This is GG.
ចាអ្នកសាងសង់ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ចាអូខេត្រឹមត្រូវដែរអេសួស្តីអ្នកសាងសង់
Trim rouge roll.
អ្នកកាប់អស់ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់
Should I go? I don't understand.
Ba chom nâng đợt.
Can I go cow archers? Are they good cow archers? Oh,
Piệp
no.
bản về lúc.
អេសួស្តី
Nhạc sang song.
Cha.
Chom nâng plim plim. Nhạc sang song. Nhạc sang song. Nô bom ran nhạc.
ត្រៀមរួចរាល់ពាក្យបញ្ជាអ្នកសាងសង់
Ba trim avut. Nô bom ran nhạc.
ចាអ្នកសាងសង់
I'll go full siege, maybe.
អេសួស្តី អ្នកសាងសង់អ្នកសាងសង់អ្នកសាងសង់អ្នកសាងសង់
Tiệm Batin. Bad. Tovmuk. No bom rania. Kyom jol.
Oh my god.
Tiệm
What is this
ពាក្យ
bullshit?
Kyom jol.
អេសួស្ដីអ្នក
I
សាង
hate
សង់
Mega Random, man. I'll ban this. Fine. He has monks as well? Okay. Why do I get Mega Random, man? Maybe I need a break. Oh, is the open beta over? Can't play it anymore? Oh no. So... open beta is over, I guess. That's disappointing. Hey, man.
Some superstars have called the tables, ladders, and chairs at ringside a sort of candy land. How disturbing is that, Byron?
It's a disturbing mindset. Battling in a match like this does irreparable damage to your body.
Yeah, but it can do the same to an opponent. There's no better way to incapacitate a rival than by beating him in a TLC match.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
You know, I did break up a TLC match once, but I've never actually competed in one. So, Corey, in your mind, what's the best way to get the win in this kind of match?
Well, honestly, having someone run in for you isn't the worst idea, Cole, but really the best strategy is to take full advantage of the environment. We have often called TLC a human demolition derby, and there are a lot of people to demolish. So don't be shy. Use the lawlessness to your advantage.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
That ladder, center of the ring. This could be it. He might get it down right here.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
So close to walking out the winner.
This could be it. He can end it here.
Just fingertips away now.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
She's stretching for it, grasping at victory.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
Countering that offense.
Using the top rope. That's an advantage.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
And that might put Fallon on her heels.
Elbow drop to the knee. Oof.
Positioning the ladder. Quite the predicament for her here, but she's able to slip through and reverse the move. Trying to grab it.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there. Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
Ooh. Torres is out of it. Completely in peril. Kick right to the midsection. Steering clear there. This could be over right here. And now that could provide her with a path to the top of the ladder. Shot to the midsection connects.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring. Let's see if this is right for the picking. He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there. Boom! Really just laying it in. Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. Eve with the counter. Russian leg sweep. Not done there.
These will keep you down.
Clothesline.
Picking up speed.
Oh, there's a response against Eve. What an elbow drop.
Eve Torres kick to the gut. Has her opponent. There's the heartbreaker.
Doing what you got to do to eliminate the competition.
But can they follow up on this momentum? Can they make the climb?
You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in.
They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches are won and lost.
And to the top rope.
From way up. Nia Jax, so powerful. So dominant.
Samoa drop.
Haymaker connects. Oh, man, check out this power.
Gorilla press slam.
Ooh, stiff punch. The irresistible force could be ending this in mere moments. Big shot taken. That one's going to leave her well. Looks like she's going to shake it off, but she needs to make sure to protect her head better.
He's making his way to ringside now. Using the elbow as a weapon. Oh, colliding with a Barrett. Ooh. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Every second of that is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Looking to free it here.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment.
Oh my god.
The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are up and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room.
Hairpole net slam. She's choosing to leave the ring now. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
And she just avoided some serious damage.
Punch to the stomach connects.
Oh, get it. Pop that booty.
A twerk and a moonsault. Lift off.
Oh, a moonsault connects.
Big time move, but it'll be all for nothing if she can't capitalize on this moment.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
These superstars have toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet in full appreciation.
An incredible sight to see.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks. Grabbed up and driven down.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
And that could provide all the breathing room you need to climb a ladder.
She's reaching for it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
You just gotta concentrate.
She's so close here.
Muscled all the way up and all the way down. Powerbomb.
And now she's hoping that'll provide the space she desperately needs.
She really has to act quickly before her opponent can recover. The WWE Universe showing the love for these superstars who have given them so much tonight. Making the long reach.
He thinks it's his for the taking.
Is this the right?
Why are you fighting? Just go for him. Are you dumb?
Yeah.
This is so dumb. Like 3 people are fighting each other.
And around these parts, we call the TLC match WWE's version of a demolition derby.
And if anything, we're underselling it. The amount of chaos that unfolds in these matches needs to be seen to be believed. A lot of things calmed down after the Attitude Era, but not this match, let me tell you. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Big time power. Now that's what you call impact.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room. A narrow escape. With so many toys at your and your opponent's disposal in a TLC match, your best bet is to ultimately make sure you find the one you want before they do. Maybe let them all fight amongst themselves while you go digging for treasure under the ring. It'll be worth it for both the short and long run.
Rapid fire stops to the back.
Practically never-ending blows. Coming at full force here.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Cobra clutch is applied. The Cobra clutch submission.
Trying to break the hold and is able to do it. Critical escape there.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Boogeyman not exactly worming his way into his opponent's head there.
Ryan certainly put his best effort behind that move.
With their opponent all tied up in the ropes, this superstar is just teeing off. And a backstabber. Things are heading ringside now.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
How punishing!
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
From the top! Look out below!
Oh. Chelsea Green getting excited. What's she gonna do? Bam!
Oh my God, look at this.
Double suplex! think we're about to see it. Muscles them all the way up. Got the setup, and there's the powerbomb. And that can take her out of the match for a while.
She better shake the cobwebs before her opponent makes that climb.
And back into the ring she goes. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Slow and steady will win the race in this situation.
Jawbreaker!
Call the dentist. SOS!
She's starting to wear down here.
Nothing but respect for hanging tough this long, but this might be where the match finally slips out of hand.
This is truly awesome.
Hitting the chest, very effective.
She's sitting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now. Ladders in position.
Finally.
The climb.
She's driving at the bars now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. Forearms for the second rope.
Driving down.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. Just twisting away. He's got the ladder in place. Looking to win this thing. Heading up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, posing and whoa!
Sees it.
Eve Torres kick to the gut. Has her opponent locked in. There's the heartbreaker.
That's it. No getting up from that. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
No time for butterfingers now.
She's got it in her hands.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Oh, no. Here we go.
No! Flagging up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Wanted to destroy the opposition and ended up paying the price.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
What is going to happen here on top of that? I can't believe it. What a way to use the ladder.
There's no prize for second place here. This is what she has to do if she wants to reach the summit on her own. When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
This could end it all right here.
Hands must be shaken up. Look at that.
That will hinder her competition from getting anywhere near the ladder now.
One good pull should free it from the hook.
He's just got the win in his hands right now.
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy. Set up in the corner of the ring.
Going straight for the body. Doing a little more softening up in the torso area.
Oh, man. A KO shot to the gut. That can't feel good.
Look out. Axe handle from the middle up.
She's starting to struggle here.
Well, this has been one vicious TLC match. Those impacts and hits have to catch up with you at some point. Boom.
With great wherewithal.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll. Chelsea Green with the unpretty her.
And now is the time to act and go for that brass ring.
Green is going full tilt here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more. The torque into the moonsault. Love it.
someone beat her.
The
I will beat
admiration
her.
for these superstars is equal. Torres kick to the gut. Has an opponent.
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
Fallon Henley letting her opponent know who's in charge. Fallon Henley, boom! Hold on.
Big time move, but it'll be all for nothing if she can't capitalize on this moment.
He quickly slides into the ring. Stops that offense from connecting. Uh-oh. What an elbow drop right to the heart. Eve with the counter.
Eve just rubbing it in now.
And that attack dealt a real blow to Fallon's chances.
You'll have to be impressed with Chelsea's composure at this point. She has answered everything this fight's thrown at her.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Being put into a perilous position here after each of these vicious attacks.
Sit-out slam.
And Eve still managing to rally some offense.
Yeah, Jax may have been overlooking the opposition coming into this, and she could pay dearly for it. Whoa, that was a stick shift to the nose.
One kick. Two kick.
Couple of kicks and a debilitating clothesline delivery.
Get out.
Getting the ladder into position now.
Yeah, but position for what, Cole?
Forcing her right out of the ring.
And now headed to the outside. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Headbutt from behind.
Double chicken wing applied, rotating through and
Facebuster. Ouch.
stealing from the enemy. What a surprise.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Jawbreaker.
Call it death.
Eve Torres kick to the gut. Has her opponent. There's the heartbreaker. And that could provide all the breathing room you need to climb a ladder. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. Doing some more damage right in her rib area. Oh, man.
Ladder.
On the apron.
Standing at the mountaintop, it is a long, perilous way down. Oh, man.
Bang. Vicious boot. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room.
Grabs it. And the ladder match is over.
I won.
Here is your winner, Nia Jax. That's the kind of win that can take their career to the next level.
They are riding high on this win. This celebration might carry on the rest of the month.
Locked inside this massive structure, these superstars have no choice but to battle it out in what promises to be another brutal Hell in a Cell match.
There's nowhere to run. Inside cradle. Oh, he missed small package.
Only getting one out of that pin.
Not even a 2 count for him.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank. Uh-oh.
DDT!
Ooh. Vicious right forearm.
And a stomp to the gut. Looking to steal one here. Trying to seal the deal.
Made it happen.
Too soon. Nice side headlock applied. Oh, right hand for good measure.
Ooh. Then we see Reigns. Shoulders down, pinning predicament.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Wrenches the arm. Ooh, nasty kick.
Great ring awareness saved him. Oh, take it. Ooh. Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
And Katana's confidence has to be rocked after that.
A smart attack there by Gable. A true savant in the ring.
Oh,
What a kick. Kick to the body and now dragging their opponent's face across the top rope.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. Beautiful takedown for the victory. Stop the pin, preventing this match from ending.
Ankle pick. Beautiful takedown.
Knee crusher.
That's gonna hurt.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot. Being placed in the corner here. Here's the pin. He did not want things down.
Cactus Jack patented offense. Double DDT from Cactus Jack. That spot for the Great Muta.
And looking at Katana Chance. Forward smack. Impossible reversal. Quick thinking that time. From behind. Frankensteiner.
Nice.
Suplex.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. Oof.
Bang. He finds a counter. Flipped upside down there.
Big ball. Oh, knocked your head right off with that knee.
Can Chad get out of this? He kicks out with force.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
Brett, if this lands, it's over. It's unbelievable that these athletes are in this match in any capacity. But here we are.
Roundhouse kick. That was nasty. Right to the kidneys from behind.
Man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow. Now here's Chad Gable. Still hit with a quick kick out.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Once again, she's put on the back foot.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke.
That holds back Cactus Jack's attack. And suplex. 360 double knee face breaker.
Chance can seal it here.
Someone hold the roof down because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins.
Has to find a way out of this.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Look at what they're going to do. Oh, right to the face.
Right to the back of the neck.
And again.
Enough.
Give me a chance.
Loving blows. There's the takedown. Rising to a vulnerable position. Trouble is looming. And now here's Katana Chance. Right to the kidneys from behind. And look at front back suplex. Very nice. Oh, look at head scissor. DDT! Incredible. Getting up right into the corner. Sliding into the cover, looking to end this. Using the ropes for leverage out, right? No, he gets the shoulder.
Have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not one. We're about to take a trip to the south of heaven. Priest was right on target. Going for the back. The referee's count. She's kept this one alive.
Got him up.
Oh, subatomic drop.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Yokes up their opponent.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
Got him.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. The angle locks in. The angle locks in. He got caught. And look at that.
Oh, man, it's over. He's tapping. Gets the win in a brutal Hell in a Cell match.
Here is your winner.
What the fuck?
Quite a bit of cause for celebration after a match like that.
With a win like that, he just stood up and commanded the attention of everyone in the WWE universe.
This will be a tough match.
Here we go, and this steel cage match is expected. Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
And he kicks out.
The ref barely started the count.
Nice side headlock applied. Oh, man. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. And what a throw that was. Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
No respect at all with that action.
It can also be meant to antagonize. Could be a method of luring your opponent into a mistake.
And a kick out by Cena.
Trying to make short order of things there.
He's trying to make his way up the cage.
The summit of this steel cage is in sight, gentlemen.
Evasive maneuvering there. Trying to escape the cage.
Oh, and crashing a long way down.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Cena reaching deep into his bag of tricks for that springboard stunner.
Danger is certainly elevated in a fatal four-way.
Yeah, Cole, you really got to be careful.
John Cena with the early cover. He stops the pin.
This isn't over yet.
No, let him break his arm. Vicious.
Nice scoop slam.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Yeah, as Dusty appeared to be in the zone on that one.
Boom, right across the small of the back. Stomping. Ouch. Lands a timely reversal. Big elbow drop. Oof.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
He can do it here. And a shoulder in the air.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him.
Just never had a chance to block any of those. Hey, we're all getting free tickets to the gun show.
Double axe handle
connects.
Forearm club. Turn out the lights.
Scrambling up the cage wall now. German suplex. Shoulders down to cover. But now here's Cena. Breaks the cover and this match continues.
In a vulnerable position here. Caution is paramount.
Oh no! From the top rope! Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
Big height on that move.
Got him right where he wants him.
Stops the pin.
He almost had him. Cena kick to the gut. Wow! Sunset flip powerbomb. That was one of those powerbombs that would shorten someone's career.
And here,
Blast off.
gosh, what impact!
Oh!
Big leg drop.
She's finding herself.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
You cannot waste any time when you start the climb. Trying to escape the cage! Nasty impact!
From up in the cage, down to the ring she goes.
Thought it was time, but it ended up backfiring.
Big boots! Jeez. His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, this has been grueling. The story of this cage match is getting written up.
Now down, into the cover.
Doing whatever it takes to keep this one alive.
Michinoku driver, wow!
Oh, he's not in a good spot here, guys.
Draped over the top rope.
Oh, big double axe handle.
Oh, that'll rock you.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Cena. Power bomb. But now we see Cena. Punch right to the face.
Dueling reverses. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Oh, moonsault. John Cena into the cover for the win. He puts an end to the pin there. Then it's Rhodes.
Hoisted up.
All the way. Suplex.
He's going for the cover.
For the win. That'll break up the pin.
Just in time, too.
The climb to the top now is going to take every ounce of energy.
Up high.
Dropkick hits the mark.
John Cena. Cena with an attitude adjustment.
Cena connected there.
Just grounded and pounded. And that was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here. Up high, cross body.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Oh, look out. Elbow drop. And looking for a back suplex. Very nice. Uh-oh, Byron, you feel it? And the bionic elbow.
Does that finish Ripley for good?
Now we see Cena. It could be all over. And he saves the matchup. Placing him in the corner. Uh-oh.
Face full of turn.
Cody Rhodes hooks his opponent. Rhodes.
Cody's put a lot of competitors out with that.
Into the cage with Fury.
After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths these superstars are.
The cover is it in? And we have Rhodes.
Wasted no time breaking that up.
going to ascend the cage.
Sit out powerbomb from Cena. Going up and possibly out.
Determined to make it up the cage, balance and a tight grip are key.
Oh, back elbow. And there's Ripley making another lasting impression on offense.
Rhea now might be tasting the blood in the water.
Soaring.
What a knockout punch.
Kick to the gut by Ripley. Followed by
Riptide.
Feeling like it's over for Rhodes.
Fends it off. Good counter. Takedown.
Hey, we're all getting free tickets to the gun show.
Kick to the back. And the damage to the torso is just piling up.
Each blow to the midsection just compounding that pain.
Mounting him in this punch.
Shoulders down, going for the win.
Oh, he breaks up the pin just in time. She manages to reverse it.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Boom. A leg drop. What's coming next? Cena's out of it. John's in peril here. Cody.
Rhodes just turned the lights out.
And that breaks up the pin. And now to Rhodes. A bionic elbow. Look at the American Dream go.
With a series of bionic elbows.
Terrible position for Rhodes. Up and over.
The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle.
Caving in the abdomen. Oh, man, what a kick.
And his head is taking even more damage.
She's looking to ascend the cage now. Sky high. Gonna scale the cage wall now.
Making a move, but is it the right moment? Trying to escape the cage!
Oh, no! From the top rope! All her progress comes crashing down. Now you have to recover. Cody's being covered. This could be it. And it's Cena.
Ringing the arm. Looking now for a top wrist block. Oof. But here comes the fire.
Kick to the stomach. And they just toss them aside.
And a slap for the exclamation.
Boom!
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
With a series of forearms.
Cody looking to end this.
Crossroads by Cody.
Cody Rhodes just might have finished things.
She finds her shoulder up before one.
What? What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match. Rhodes hopes for victory dash for the time being, but you know he won't settle for long.
Getting tossed. Ooh.
Gets cracked by the overhand. Oh, look at this, showing off with a big flex. And then
and a stomp right to the back.
With all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
just gasping for air. Oh, stop right to the hand.
Oh, Cody anticipated that. Rhea Ripley has her opponent over the electric chair.
Oh, face buster. Clothesline.
What impact.
And this has quickly become a match to be. John Cena into the cover for the win.
And she saves the match.
Now Rhea Ripley.
You saw that one coming. Boom. Big.
The American Dream teeing off with a series of bionic elbows.
That's won it for Rhodes before.
Here he goes, up the wall of the steel cage. Shoulders down. Does he have it? And here's the cover.
Could be it.
What a match. Power's out. Cheap power now.
How in the world?
Springboard roundhouse. Good night.
Opportunity is just a few feet away now. Ooh. Trying to escape the cage. Nasty impact.
Falls back to the mat. Didn't have anywhere to escape to.
So discouraging to get sent back down like that, especially at this point in the match.
Bam! She comes flying off the cage and back down to the ground.
Looked like something got twisted on that landing. Kick to the back.
Cena, look at this power. Onto his shoulders. Attitude adjustment. Is that all Cena needs? And now here's Rhodes. Oh, what a wind-up. What's coming next? Starting up the side of the cage now. Incoming!
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
There's not a single person sitting in this arena.
It's pandemonium, Cole.
Eludes the attack.
And a punch.
Shoots the half. Neck breaker. Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance. Oh, and a stomp right to the back.
Looks like she's going to climb the steel cage.
Trying desperately to escape.
Oh, my gosh. This is not going to end well.
Glow bomb. She falls all the way back to the mat.
A rough way to land if I've ever seen one.
The bionic elbow. Cody zeroing in. Dusty looks helpless.
Calculating the next move here.
Someone called the dentist. Muscles up their opponent. Emerald frozen.
Clothesline. Good Lord. So effective. Oh, driving the elbow. Roundhouse kick. A bionic elbow. Look at the American Dream go.
With a series of bionic elbows.
Rhodes has him looking at lights.
Stopping the pin there. But now Ripley. Oh, mounting him and just punching it away. And a big slap. Pivotal pin. Cena might be done here. He breaks the pin.
The American Nightmare.
He's looking to gain the higher ground of the wall of the cage here.
Cody Rhodes just might have finished things.
You have to be cautious while climbing. Don't want to slip and fall.
No telling how much surviving that will cost, though.
I don't know how someone kicks out of that. I don't know how you can still be standing.
You gotta wonder what more Cody has to do to put him away here.
This is what he's been training for. This moment right here. This is not going to end well.
Off the steel, all the way up. Oh, God.
Oh, goodness gracious.
He sent flying from way up.
How the heck do you even get up from that? Crashing and burning when it might just matter most. Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape.
Taking it nice and steady, trying to make it to the top.
And there's the survivor of this steel cage match.
Here is your winner, the greatest of all time, John Cena!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner, or at least what's left of one.
Celebrating now, visiting the medical facility tomorrow.
It's a horrible fight.
The battle royal has begun. Let the havoc begin.
Havoc is right, Cole. Fists flying everywhere. Everyone trying to do as much damage as they possibly can to force an elimination. The squared circle is basically the Wild West right now. It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just got to toss another person to make a statement. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Right to the... Oh, my! Right to the kidneys from behind.
Good night.
Launched with a suplex.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Repeated waistlock takedowns.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it. It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. And Punk gets contested there.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Just going all out with every blow.
And is he? Yeah, looks like he's bleeding now. And now placed in the corner.
Everything he can do to create space here.
Catches a punch.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is good.
Forearm gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine applied.
The guillotine locked in. This is all.
That was an incredible counter. At the ropes, fighting for a grip on the brink of elimination.
They're slamming their face down.
That's how you wear down your opponent. Crank in the head. Down on the windpipe.
Elimination attempt underway, using everything to stay in this one.
But is it enough?
Just tremendous raw power from Braun Breaker.
Rose has his opponent
Looking to put his opponent on Dream Street Crossroads. And he is directed into the corner.
Neckbreaker. Oh, ouch.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm. Able to capitalize on McIntyre's mistake.
Drops a knee. Picking up speed off the rope.
Look at this. Are we about to see an elimination?
Desperately trying to avoid getting dumped out of the ring. Fighting to stave off elimination. Has to stay in the ring.
Bam! Suplex.
Oof. Lands an elbow.
Hitting style of Reigns getting counteracted there.
That shows you the ring general's genius in action.
kick. Nasty kick. Now's the time to find that second win. Find that rush of adrenaline to push you forward. That's a knockout driver. The countdown is on, gentlemen. McIntyre, sunset. Oh, man, he is fired up now. Oh, man. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This is going to be ugly. Reigns has his opponent. On the top. Jay is down and out. Goes into the corner. Big offense. Take off. You know what, guys? I was afraid it was going to get to this point. Top rope. Superplex. Gunther. And that took Reigns down. Turned it around with a reversal. Arms trapped. One after the other. Ooh. Springboard disaster kick finds the mark.
Hello, Abraham. Thanks for joining, man.
Just mounted with punches and a stop to the gut, too. CM Punk looking to put his opponent away on his shoulders. Just take a look at the WWE Universe. They know there is no better place to be than right here, right now. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Supernatural power. Ooh, what a damaging blow. Oh, strong impact. Knee right to the midsection. Setting them up for the Falcon.
Yeah, man. You like the streams?
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. Trapped in the corner. Boom. It is very clear that Drew McIntyre is feeling the physicality of this contest. But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though. Just cranking the head. And it looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now. Well-placed knee drop to the skull. Dropping the elbow. Tossed down. And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now. What a punch. Right to the kidneys from behind. Ooh, man, what a hit. That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him. Elbows on the mark.
CM Punk has been eliminated. Cody Rhodes has been eliminated.
Shoulder tackle. Reigns just imposing his will right now. Roman is out to teach Drew a lesson in respect. Clothesline to the back of the neck. Big chop. Has her opponent down and
Oh my god.
hip drop onto the arm.
Can you make me a mod? Yeah, sure.
Neck
I
breaker.
don't know how it works, but you can teach me.
Kick to the gut. Arms hooked. And the core taking on some damage. Reigns had that scouted. Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth. I can't believe this atmosphere. Everyone wanted a banger, and boy, you got it. Oh, man.
Roman Reigns has been eliminated.
Point of the elbow finds the mark. Elbow on the spot. I think it's time for the countdown. Uh-oh. Elbow drop.
Oh, hanging on for dear life here.
If both feet touch the floor, you're eliminated. And it's McIntyre. And Gunther able to get the win.
Here is your winner, Gunther!
They went the extra mile in this win.
I agree. What a win.
Absolutely. That's the kind of win that can catapult you to bigger and better things.
Hit someone.
Check a community server. We might switch to a different Chinaris. Or we stick with official? I don't know. We'll stick with official. I'm a bit hesitant to have my VoIP on. I'll put it like halfway.
Studio.
Not
Okay.
that people don't shout bad things on community servers, but it's like, I don't know, more moderated, so it doesn't happen as often.
Okay, go to
Hitman
YouTube
Frank,
Studio.
thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? What were you streaming? Oh. I hear flies. Whoa, he had a shotgun. And food. And alcohol. Okay. I think he F11 this guy.
I rated some other channels, so why you
Thank
hear
you,
this.
Hitman. I appreciate it.
Hi, remember me? We bought your old house.
Right.
We brought you some mail.
The diaper subscription. I forgot to cancel it.
It happens. The BMO app helps you keep an eye on your money. Even tells you when a subscription price goes up.
This is a lot of diapers.
We've been Mazda owners since 2011.
We have CX-90. That's the complete package. Driving dynamics, reliability, and safety.
I know that every time I buckle my kids into our Mazda, that it helps us get where we're going safely. The moment I got behind the wheel of a Mazda, I knew that I would be a Mazda owner for a very long time.
It's a great vehicle, great brand, great people.
Find out
What are you doing? I'm watching I'm trying to find the YouTube
The
Studio.
world is our oyster.
Okay, I'm in YouTube Studio. What should I do
Jimmy's
now?
house is a good lootin' though. I should have checked the train even though there were already dead zombies, because
Summer in Canada, it's short. Make it amazing. At Kinton Ramen, we're serving chilled ramen bowls made for the season. Refreshing noodles, bold toppings, and flavors that hit right on a warm day. And this summer, your next bowl could even take you to Japan. Dine in, collect stamps, and unlock rewards.
Change of plans.
Kinton Ramen, your summer ramen tour starts here.
Inside shots. Can't tell if it's the PD. The first shot sounded a bit louder.
Thank you for your patience. Your call is important.
Can't take being on
I think it is the PD. I can go across the street in the apartment and look through the window.
Plans start at $17 a month. Certain conditions apply. Details at fizz.ca.
Oh yeah. Me there. I get too
Find
close to
settings,
zombies will
okay.
switch up on me, and we don't want that.
Okay, find settings. Committee moderation. Add managing moderator.
Uh-oh. Oh! I think he's coming. That's
I
such
can't
BS
find-
that zombies aggroed on me. I'm like actually stuck.
Oh, I think maybe I should try here.
There's a dead guy. I cannot believe that zombie, that NBC zombie just aggroed on me. I mean, I can believe it. Oh, you fuck. He's still kicking.
I made you a moderator. Thanks for being the moderator.
I think there's
Welcome to the
somebody else.
stream.
It's hard to tell with the flies. I want to loot that body, but if this guy comes out the front, I don't want to miss my opportunity.
Bro, go back, go back, go back. Not looking good, not looking good, not looking good. I'll go for a fast imp now. Fast win condition.
Yeah, like and subscribe. I need 500 subscriptions to
I have 919, let's see.
start monetization.
I can recognize
So please
big
get
stuff as well,
500 subscriptions.
Stop!
No, 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 no!
No!
Okay. I need to log off now. Thanks for joining.